Yep, we're really doing this. Bunch of Warriors fans coming together to watch Katie and Seth over there. 11-6, Brooklyn. 8 minutes to go. A little late here. Ooh. Karis LeVert. Anybody with me? 2 people. All right. It is only 4:13. Only 4:13 p.m. here in San Francisco. I even got my Frappuccino right here. Kyrie gets to play. All right. So Darius Garland fouls. Brown. Oh, I know what we got to do. Share screen right here. Been a while since I've listened to Stan Van Gundy. $13-9 Brooklyn. Let's pull up that KD right baseline. Jumper good. 15-9 Brooklyn, 7-12. Timeout. 15-9, 7-12, Q1. Let's see how many Warriors fans come on board. Should be interesting. Kind of good to find out. Kind of good to find out for purposes of just in case we don't get to the finals. What are we going to do during the finals? Let's see. Let's get score up here. Here we go. We can get some highlights probably. Let's see if anybody's doing highlights. LeVert goes off the glass. Let's see if I get demonetized on this. I hope not. Just saw that one.
Opportunity.
A lot of reaching in there by Drummond. Just put your hands up. You're 7 feet. Let's see if there were other highlights that we missed. What was this? Oh, Pat Beverly, $25,000 fine. Did he call a ref trash? That's hilarious. I think they're saying he called somebody trash. Improper conduct toward an official. Let's see, I don't really see any other highlights. So that's probably it. All right. Let's see. Elijah was first. Glad you could join us. Actually. So, edit. on second. Amy on Facebook. That's interesting. What playing games am I going to watch? What playing games are there? Tonight there are. Oh, man, it's tough not to watch the Clippers. It's really tough. That's a great game coming up. These are so evenly matched. It's hard not to watch. Anybody want to talk Warriors stuff? Because the reason why I'm late onto this stream is because I uploaded these videos right here. Kerr went deep on Jokic and lock in on your job and Steph Curry update. All right, we're back. All right, Garland over to Mobley. Cleveland doesn't have Jared Allen tonight. That sucks. They find Markkanen and KD swats the hell out of him. Seth rebound. Brown right side. Finds KD. Went to Andre Drummond and one. Assist KD. That was pretty exciting. Yep. So I'll try and talk Warriors during the breaks. Levert, step back three, no good. Brown again. Man, Brown played pretty well 2 years ago in the bubble. He was like, tonight he's like a starter, I believe. And then in the bubble, he was like the eighth man. Markkanen fouled Drummond. Wow. Let's see. Oh, Isaac Okoro got the start. All right, yeah. Shooting guard. Interesting. Isaac Okoro, shooting guard. Big squad. And they're missing Jared Allen. Right here, Bruce Brown. Oh, got lucky on that one. Kick ball. Oh, no, they got him on the arm. I thought Garland kicked it, but anyway. Here comes Kevin Love. I didn't know it came off the bench. Oh, I didn't know that. It's kind of cool to catch up on some of these teams that we never get to watch, or that I never get to watch. KD to Bruce Brown corner, no good. Mobley rebound. Out of bounds. There are a lot of comparisons of Mobley to Wiseman during the draft. Wiseman's way bigger than Mobley, but Mobley is more mobile. Darius with the scoop. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully, we'll get a few more Warriors fans to chime in tonight. Bruce Brown, no good. Andre tries to flop a little bit, no go. K-Love rebound. Here comes Garland downhill. What a runner! Beautiful. You know, he's salivating at the chance to play one-on-one against Kyrie. Here comes KD. Typical KD bucket. Ben Simmons wearing all green. Oddly. He's less color coordinated than I am. I got the Brooklyn Nets colors on. And yeah, I am rooting for the Nets just because I like Seth and I like KD as people, you know? Like, I don't know them personally, but, you know, been around them enough. Levert over to Okoro, no good. Kevin Love rebound, Kyrie foul. Talk about a talk about a survivor. Kevin Love, only one left over in Cleveland, and he keeps on ticking. Good for him. He's a good friend of Clay's. Ooh, how's everybody doing? I'm doing well. You see in the background there, I got Seth and KD. Ha! I'm doing well. It's a sunny day. Can't complain. I did. Oh, missed the free throw. KD officially gets the rebound. Gives it back to Bruce Brown. Notch up the stat for KD right there. So I did an art, Kyrie scissoring around, banker, fadeaway good. I did an article and 3 videos. So I'm good. What a pass by KD to Kyrie. Good timeout by, oh man, who's the coach of, forgot the name of the coach of the Cavs. Cavs coach. Let's see. Oops. Cavs coach. Oh yeah, JB Bickerstaff. For a second there, I thought he was the Washington head coach, but that's Wes Unseld. Wow, I haven't seen this iPhone commercial. It's kind of scary. iPhone 13. Uh, let's talk Warriors. So, if we just go here back to, if we go back to the YouTube channel, you will see that we talked about Steph Curry. We'll do this at halftime. Steph is going to try to scrimmage Thursday. No practice today as they stayed in New Orleans yesterday, then flew back same day yesterday because they had a season ending late night dinner Sunday night. And that was super late because it was 8:30 local time. Probably didn't get back to the hotel till midnight at the earliest. And then from there, you have your post game meal. A lot of guys, um, they eat at 1 a.m. They just do because they're on a totally different, you know, rhythm and cycle than we are. And obviously they got to eat at 1 a.m. because they just played in an NBA game. So then you sleep in and then you take the plane back to the bay sometime in the afternoon, get home in the evening. You're not going to practice Monday night, you know. So no practice tonight because then they're going to go hard leading up to Saturday. So Thursday is the plan for get my light up. Thursday is the plan for scrimmage. And that's why we have Steph Curry in that one. And then Steve was asked, with the uncertainty with Steph, because, excuse me, he scrimmages Thursday. We still don't know, right? Depends how he feels. It's literally day to day. One day will lead into the next. Tomorrow, how he feels leads into the next, which leads into the next. So it's Tuesday already. They'll have a strategy session tomorrow, film study. Thursday, they scrimmage. Friday, they don't scrimmage because they got a game Saturday. We're back 349, 348, 347. Brooklyn up by 9. Let's take a look at the schedule here. On the 16th, it's at 5:30 local time. 5:30 local time. So you don't want to scrimmage the guys on Friday. How is Ja in the MIP? Oh, I'm sure Jordan Poole is being considered. Yeah. I don't care about awards because you know why I don't care about awards? You know why? Because of your comment right there. Exactly. Like every single year, I don't want to be disappointed anymore. So I don't even care. Like, but you're absolutely right. But these writers, they're writing based on the entire NBA as they see it. We spend every day with the Warriors, so we're a little biased, but then again, I'm sure if we applied the same passion across 30 teams, we would still have JP in our top 3. You got to. But whatever, I don't even, I don't want to argue about that. So Katie made a bucket. Garland just now made a bucket, wanted a foul on Patty and one, but they're not going to count it. They should count those. Oh yeah, they're going to count it. He's at the free throw line. Can't tell. Is he? Yeah. Okay. So good. They should count that. Okay. I know. There might be haters in the stream, Elijah. You never know. So there might be a hater of KD. I mean, I get it, but I think it's a little overblown. I think Roland talked about that last stream 2 nights ago, where I just you can't take KD at face value on Twitter. You really can't, because he likes to have fun on there. He likes to talk ish. Holding 10-yard penalty. That's Stevens. I don't even know who that is. Lamar Stevens held the hell out of KD. Kyrie's even shaking his head. Wow. Rajon Rondo. Man. Cost him 10 yards. It's going to cost him a free throw or two right here. KD with the little of his demeanor on the free throw line. Like that it works for him. I know what you're thinking. Why can't Wiggins do that? Right? Exactly. Because Wiggins doesn't have the mentality that KD and Kobe and that lock in killer instinct. Like I want to drive this arrow right through your heart, and you literally get mad at the ball and the rim, and well, that's the negative way of approaching. I'm sure Steph has joyous thoughts when he's on the line hitting 92.3% of those. Probably same thing with JP. You just got to lock in, and I don't know that Wiggins has that. It's going to have to take a lot of mental fortitude. What a steal by Garland. KD blocks him. Man, KD. Ooh, we're seeing 2018 defensive KD right here. Kyrie, transition three. They're up 30-17. Kevin Love. Ooh, this is entertaining. 30-20. Go at each other. Yeah, look, I personally want the Nets to win, but I want them to win by 1 point. You know what I mean? I want an exciting game. Kyrie jumper good, 32-20. So right now I'm actually rooting for the Cavs. I don't want a blowout. Hell no, you know, but I do want the Nets to win overall. That's my biased, you know, Warriors thinking. Look at KD move his feet. He just got a steal. Well, they're not going to call that a steal. He just picked the ball out of Garland. I mean, wow. Darius Garland, one of the best point guards in the league. I keep wanting to say Winston Garland for you OG Warriors fans. Pretty good game, man. Oh my God, Dragic. They got Dragic. Man, this net squad is super talented. Dragic, three-pointer. I mean, he just came into the game and he draws a three. Whew. That boy can play. You know, he's going to get way more time here than he would have with us, even though we seriously did take a look at him. But I didn't think, you know, man, I miss watching KD. Just even like that little behind the back, the screen right there, man. God, this is some talented basketball we're seeing. Patty freaking Mills, man. 18-point lead. Oh, man. I feel bad. Wow. Ben Simmons is wearing a green leather jacket. I'm sure he's getting mocked by Philadelphia as we speak. All right, Cavs, you gotta give me something here. Can't be having no blowout. That Corver, who was 16? Or is it Cedi Osman? Look like Corver. Oh my God. It's not Corver. 40-20. Right before the buzzer. Whew. I missed it. I missed who hit that one. Oh, Claxton. Man. Yeah, that's one of those. The whole team's feeling it right now. So Claxton steps up and bam. Deep three. Oh, it was Patty Mills. One for one. No, I saw that one already. So yeah, Claxton late. But anyway. Patty deep three before that. Let's see. Oh yeah, there shouldn't be any Warriors haters. You would think. Let's see. Yeah. What a series that was. Like KD single-handedly kept the Nets afloat last, Eastern Conference Finals. Of course, Harden was there, but he was injured most of the time. Oh, KD was on JJ recently. Yeah. I got to go through all of these podcasts during the off season. Yep. KD did a solid for the franchise. That's why if it's up to Joe Lacob to do the statue and the jersey retirement, I believe it's going to happen because of all the people that are grateful for the transactional departure of KD. It was Joe Lacob. Like, thank you. We got Andrew Wiggins instead of a veterans minimum. out of it. I mean, it would have been a veterans minimum. We're way over the cap. And I don't think people realize that. If we can get above 20 people, I'll screenshot this and try and get more people from Instagram and Twitter. But let's see. Wouldn't it be great if JK suddenly, like, I wonder, right? I mean, let's take a look here. BK Ref, Kawhi Leonard. Was Kawhi always locked in on those free throws? 77%. Then it jumped to 82.5. Then it settled at 80, 87, and 88%. Golly. Yo, Kawhi. Man. By the way, let's see Hoop Site Kawhi Leonard rumors. What's up with the Clippers tonight? Hasn't progressed beyond individual workouts. That's too bad. What about PG? Paul George. Well, it looks like Anthony Edwards expects Paul George to play. I guess he played already, didn't he? Has been upgraded to available, and that was 1 week ago. All right. 40-20 still. Seth and KD are on the bench. Patty, pretty deep squad right here. Patty, no good. Who's number 14? Kessler Edwards. Yep. That guy's pretty solid too. There's a lot of good young wings in the NBA. Whoa, we got 27 people. Wow. That's great. How many are Warriors fans? I wonder. Let me just do this. Let's see. Let's get a Warriors comment up in the thumbnail. Who wants it? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Roland wins. That's a good ass comment, Roland. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that and then share the screen again for your benefit. Nick Claxton. Okay. Whoa, we got 30 people on right now. Amazing. That's a lucky number, folks. Oh, now it's back down to 27. Never mind. Everybody splash the like button, please. Everyone, please splash. Oops. Please splash that like button. Okay. Change the thumbnail. Okay. I'm gonna take my eyes off the screen for a little bit, even as there's no Katie or Seth who I really like to watch. Oops. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta share the link. with my people on the Discord. Wow. Green leather jacket, Ben Simmons. Doing a Nets Cavs commentary tonight. The good news is I'm here. The bad news is I didn't get my tax return done last night because their damn website went down for maintenance. I was going to finish it last night, and then I already knew we're going to have practice this morning. I did another video. Oh, you guys should check the channel for my latest video on the behind the scenes court side of the Laker game. I know it's a little late, but really, really cool behind the scenes stuff. I mean, I spent hours just finding the footage, largely from Instagram. But so the Cavs got 6 straight points, and Kyrie just got a bucket. City Osman. So Kyle Korver's out of the league, isn't he? What's up with him, anyways? Is he still in there? Kyle Korver. Oh, he's on the Bucks. Oh no, he's a player development coach for the Nets. Yeah, he was a little. His wheels were a little rusty. Just couldn't really get up and down the court. Oh, K Love got swatted by Claxton. What else was I talking about? Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, that's good enough. But I don't. That'd be pretty cool if we got like half as many views as we usually get. Oh gosh. K Love. Oh, it's a 3 at the shot clock buzzer. I'm at 7:48, 7:47, 7:46. K Love came to play. Check the comments real quick. Yep. So happy not to be in the play-in. Right? Technically, we got both Wiggins and Kuminga thanks to the generosity of KD. We got 2 of them. A lot of casuals don't know that. They don't, and they may even know that, but they don't value that. But we didn't come on here to complain about Warriors casuals. I saw a ridiculous trade suggestion a couple hours ago that I'm not even going to give the time of day because it's so dumb. So dumb. Claxton, no good. No, that's not Claxton. That's Kessler. Oh, there's Seth. There's Katie. All right, guys. Time for my full concentration. Seth gets a foul on the rebound. Let's see. If Cavs lose, then they host winner of Hawks Hornets. I believe so. Yep, we can take a look at the NBA standings. real quick. I always like to just look at the standings. I don't like these brackets. It's like they're trying to March Madness. How do you say it? March Madness size the play. No, I mean the brackets are correct. It's just that I can understand a lot easier just looking at this. So yeah, Hornets at Hawks. Oops, there it is, right here. I think the Hawks win that one, and man, I think I think Cleveland is this year's Warriors from last year. They're in trouble. I mean, I like Cleveland, but man, the Hawks are battle tested. Had a tough season. All right, so we got a Cavs fan, like the Cavs. Let's see. Hawks should best the Cavs. Then James already said it. Cavs remind me of Warriors last year. Um, yeah, might fall short. Man, it all comes down to those matchups. Man, it is tough. It's tough. I think the way you got to look at it is that someday you might be that 10th seed and you'll get that chance when you had that season where things didn't go all that well injury wise. For example. And so in those years, you love the play in. And then in the years where you're the 8th seed, but it wasn't like, a convincing 8th seed, then you're out of luck. Sucks. But not all things being equal, more in the phrase of all things being a sine wave, like you win some and you lose some. Given that, the fact that sometimes you're going to get a 9th seed like the Hawks, sometimes you're going to get last year's 10th seed like Memphis. I think it's good. I think it's good for entertainment. It really is. These playing games are good. I like it. Because these games are really like almost toss-ups. I mean, yeah, I mean, the Nets on paper should win this game, even not already knowing now the lead's 13. But it's still, like, it shouldn't be a blowout. Look at that defense on KD, which is top blocking. And you just can't stop that. Easy money sniper. I miss that, man. I miss it. So beautiful. And I think we got 3 years out of that. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. He's only been in 2 years in Brooklyn. Three contractually, but he was out with the Achilles 2 seasons ago. Oh, Seth buries it. He has such an unorthodox release, but it's like he has the Curry DNA of just like willing that thing into the hole. That it's sort of a knuckleball looking thing, but it's going in because he wants it to go in. KD making moves on marketing. Short. Whoa. Levert. It's good for Levert. Ended up on Cleveland. Good for him. Oh, what a steal by Patty. Man. Does he get the steal for that or does KD get the steal? I hope Patty gets the steal. He deserves it. Oh, moves. Ah, Patty stepped on the line, but that's okay. I want this game to get evened up a little bit more. Ah, Corver teaching Ben how to shoot. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. That would be just incredible. I think Nets versus Warriors finals, the most incredible part of that, honestly, the most incredible part of that would be Seth versus Steph. A close second place would be the return of KD to Chase Center, which actually didn't happen this year because he was out. I think with the hamstring, was it? Oh, wow. That would be incredible. That would really be. I might have to go cover that one. Yep. I might have to go cover because it makes a whole lot more sense for me to cover both teams while I'm there. And there'd be a lot more, yeah, I got to root for the Nets because, oh, wow, look at that. Winston Garland and Bernie Bickerstaff, general manager. That's insane that their sons, both of those guys, offspring, are on the same squad in similar roles. That's crazy. Market and Dunk. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Celtics are their defense is incredible. All right, let's see. April Madness. Yeah, who did the Hornets have? Let's take a look at their last game. Go. Well, they probably didn't play anybody in that one. Just want to look at their lineup. Oh wow, they played everybody. Miles Bridges, Kelly Oubre. That should be interesting. I might just keep going through the Clipper game. Why not? Not doing anything else. That one's going to be a close one. 3:27 to go. Kyrie lost it. Mad at himself. Let's see. You know, the only guy on the Grizzlies, I mean, it's like one bad apple. The only guy we don't like is Dylan Brooks. At least I don't. Seth Curry, missed it. You just expect that to go in, just like his brother. Oh, Mobley with the smooth move right there. He's lithe. Because I like JJJ. I mean, Steven Adams is Steven Adams. There's nothing to be mad about with Ja, except that he has our number thus far. We need to just snatch that back. We need to get his mojo, steal his mojo. 48-35, timeout. How much time left? 2:39. What's I gonna say? So the only guy I don't like is Dylan Brooks. I actually like Desmond Bain. Like that guy. That guy surprises me every single time. Like, back in the day when I played rec ball, the buff guys could never shoot. It was like, you know, Anthony Mason type, you know. But this guy, Desmond Bain, he's like a mini Anthony Mason, and that boy can shoot too. Those guys always gave me the most trouble. I wonder if I just analyze the tape, if Desmond Bain kind of gave, I don't know, Wiggins some trouble. I don't know. I just know that me being a skinny guy, just like Wiggs, man, back in the day, I hated playing the athletic buff guys. It's too bulky. I didn't like that contact. I think Wiggins is the same way. I just don't like to be touched. And I have a feeling Wiggs is the same way. That can be corrected. You can just go into every game with some serious, mental fortitude. You got to be, mad about something. You really have elite level of confidence and have that killer instinct, a la Kobe. But I wonder, it'd be cool to, track a whole game, just watching Wiggs, just to see what's up with that. Okay, let's see. Cavs took big losses to injuries to a slew of players a month ago. They were fourth, getting ready to host, and now on the road to play. And Cavs fans should be proud. I think we're doing a good job ignoring the psychopaths. Instant game sevens. Oh, that'd be fun. GS first. But I am officially rooting for the Nets just because as a media guy, we would get a whole lot more views on interviews with KD and Seth and Kyrie. Seth would get, 7 questions about Steph every single day. Oh, that would be great, wouldn't it? Yeah. And we'd have to almost calm down some of the Warriors fans to not just throw KD under the bus every single time, even though he's the enemy. It's like, yeah, that would be very memorable. It just goes down to like, you know, I mean, I put it on Instagram today. Look at him do the switch real quick with Drummond. Man, Katie's so like next level, man. God, offense and defense. Anybody know anything about Chet Holmgren? He the next KD or what's up with that? I don't know anything because I don't watch college at all. I need to, do a lot of catch up once we hit the draft. We would be the only Warriors channel, I think, that would, be respectful of the Nets. I know it's more fun to hate them, but I don't know. You've been around the game a lot. If you've been around the game a lot, you kind of start enjoying more than just the wins and losses. You enjoy the whole experience, which is what Steph has been trying to tell Warriors fans since basically since day one, because he knew that. Seth with the steal, He knew that, and Seth had to step over Rajon because there's not enough seats for the Cavs. So Rajon was sitting down and gave him a little love tap. See, I like that stuff, you know. I like it when everybody gets along, but at the same time, they're competing their asses off. He goes KD with the shoulder shake, free throw. Good man. If KD was my era when I played rec ball, I probably would have tried the shoulder shake on the free throw line. Sometimes when you lock in like that and you like try to emulate a guy, it helps. It totally helps your game. Maybe that's the problem with Wiggins. You know, I'm getting into philosophical stuff and subject matter that I'm not an expert at. I just make wild guesses. The psychology of it, right? Like, so maybe Wiggins was so gifted ever since day one that he didn't really need to emulate anybody. He could easily beat anybody in high school to the rim and like just physically dominate anybody. Um, then almost same thing in Kansas. And then finally you go to the NBA, whoop, everybody's caught up to you. And then now, you know, now you got to really work on your mental. And that's probably why he's lacking on those things, killer instinct wise. All right. Let me catch you guys up on the play by play. And one to, what's the score? 53-49, 37 seconds. Alex. So good news on the giveaway front for those Alex, Jeffy, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Tomorrow is my first shipment out. Probably shipping out to Sean. Kyrie, baseline jumper swish, 2-pointer. They're up 15, 20 seconds left. So once the wheels get turning on that, it's good, especially with the rest of the week ahead. So, you know, that just gets things turning. And that's the hardest part, is to get the momentum. Just like basketball, just like, you know, getting the momentum with your team. Same thing. Kyrie got it off and hits it, man. Hey, this was worth the price of admission right here. Let's see. Let's see. Getting our b-ball fix. Yep. Oh man, you know, I'll come back to this, James. Come back to this. I got to use the restroom because as you know, I had a frappuccino, espresso frap. It's a little bit of a diuretic. Got any highlights we can show you? Eric Pascal says Kyrie is wilding. Evan Mobley spin zone. I don't know. They got to show Kyrie, right? Evan Mobley spin zone again. You know what? Kevin Love. He deserves some love. Here's Kevin Love, deserves some love. Be right back. Okay. What we're going to do right now is go through some of the footage from, it wasn't a practice officially. They had the day off. Go through some of the footage from today's presser. So we're not going to play Stephen Curry without getting him in a scrimmage. So that's one thing. But let's talk about some of this. After the Warriors win a title this year and next year, KD gonna want to be back on our bus. No, I don't think, I don't agree with that. It wasn't about, it wasn't about like legacy. It wasn't about dynasties. It wasn't about any of that. He just wanted to go play with his friends, Kyrie and DeAndre, and Kyrie made a pretty damn good offer, which is, yo, buddy, come play with me, and guess where we're playing? Where are we playing, Kyrie? Freaking New York, So, but the reason why I highlighted James's comment was because, the talking in the media, they're getting bored now. There's nothing to talk about right now. No game for 5 days. If Steph isn't playing in game one, they're in serious trouble. What? I mean, I don't think so, man. Like, hold on. Like, is the Denver backcourt really that great? I mean, yeah, I know Jokic is awesome, but like, let's take a look at, I mean, okay, maybe we discount the fourth regular season game against them when Looney held his own against Jokic. They were playing 4 games in 5 nights. Okay, all right, but we've been playing pretty well, and you just don't know the level of, I mean, it's like it's been a while, and shame on you to not assume at least Clay, Dre, and Andre are going to relish the playoff atmosphere as they always do. Man, they step up. It's like the intensity. And here's the box score for that game, March 10th. We had Steph for that game, but we didn't have Draymond. So, Jokic almost a triple-double, even on, 4 games in 5 nights. I mean, Monte Morris, Austin Rivers, who else? Campazzo? I believe JP has reached a level that none of their backcourt could ever dream of reaching. You know what I mean? Like, that's why even if we don't have Steph, I think we still take game one. We still take it. And then each one after that is a prediction. I mean, let's just watch the games and see what happens. But I mean, I think it's a little premature to write the Warriors off for this entire series. And they're saying if Steph doesn't play in game one. So you're thinking Denver would steal game one. And then I heard we're 4-point favorites. Man, I don't know how to bet. I never bet. But I'd wait and see if that, you'd have to wait until Thursday to see if Steph's playing or not. But if Steph isn't playing, then the line goes down to probably like 2. Yeah, I'll take the Warriors in that one. but I don't have any experience betting. So what am I talking about? All I know is I think we have a pretty good chance against Denver matchup wise. Yeah, Jokic is a problem. Who am I missing? Who am I forgetting? Jamal Murray isn't walking through that door. I mean, Campazzo's not doing nothing. He already pushed the hell out of what's his name the other day. They already got the microscope on his dirty play. I mean, is Austin Rivers going to go off on us? I mean, well, who am I missing? I must be missing a guy. Who do they play against San Antonio? Will Barton. I mean, Will Barton's pretty good, but he can also give you a game like this, 3 for 12, 9 points, Bones Highland, I mean, he's played well. Bones Highland has played well. I give it to him. I mean, I'm going to be surprised if, there's a playoff Bones Highland. I'm just kind of, got to prove it to me. Now, there is playoffs Jamal Murray. We've seen that in the bubble. But he's not playing. So I think we're winning game 1. I just feel the momentum of the Warriors and JP. Really, it's all about JP. He's been playing so awesome. Anyways, where am I with the comments? Yeah, Holmgren looks a little thin. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, he did. What percentage of our success is based on Belly and OPJ? Yeah, I don't think it's that high of a percentage, but Otto maybe so because he rebounds, but you never know. You never know. Belly could have an awesome series against Denver. You never know. Let's see. Catch up on the comments here. Oh yeah. Yeah. He really shouldn't. He should keep Denver guessing. I mean, this injury overall hurts the team because with Steph, we're so much better. However, let's use this to our advantage, which is to force Denver when they have their team scrimmage, they got to have a guy that's pretending to be Steph. And that pretty much messes up half of your scrimmage if Steph isn't playing. Good. We want you to waste time if Steph isn't playing. And we're not going to know if Steph's playing or not until we see the scrimmage. And at that point, everybody's going to be hush hush. I wonder if there's a way we can manipulate that to get some intel. That's where I want to be. 365 days from now, I want to be in a position where I'm more regularly talking to certain guys around the team where I can kind of make a guess at what they saw. Of course, we don't want to hope that Steph is injured in a in the Oakland facility, they used to bring down the screen so you couldn't see how they were scrimmaging. So it'd be kind of like that closed super secret scrimmage that, I'm sure, look, if you were Steve Kerr and you had a scrimmage to run, wouldn't you tell everybody, all right, if Steph goes off in today's scrimmage right now that we're going to have, everybody please shut up. Like, do not get that. That doesn't leave this room, right? Like, why would you leak anything of that nature? Because then the Nuggets would be like, oh yeah, he's playing. He's playing. Let's devote our entire practice to the junk defense that we're going to throw out there. I don't know. I'm assuming they would do something about that, right? Just throw them off kilter like that. Yeah. Bottom line, I agree with you. We shouldn't say anything. Little gamesmanship, little chess match. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Kyrie's got to sell that. What's never been discussed with KD. Going back to KD, jumping all over the place because I'm slow on the comments. But what's never really been discussed is was was Brooklyn 1A and coming back to the Warriors 1B, or was it like 1 and 2? Right? It could have been 1A, 1B. You never know. I mean, it could have been a close call. Um, I'm sure the detractors, the haters would be like, "Oh, no, no, you remember, he already had it in his mind he was going with Kyrie." And that's true, but it's also true that on July 1st you have to make a decision. And on June 30th, 11:59 p.m., you're sitting there going, wait, let me think this over again. Let me think this over one more time. I need to really, really, really want to go to Brooklyn. And then you make that decision. So as of 11:59 p.m., June 30th, or whatever the date was, it might not have been that day. The night before free agency starts, there's still that chance that you do a 180 and you go, nah, let me go back to the Warriors. Then then you look at it like that, then it's almost like 51-49 rather than, oh yeah, my boy told me about this back in December and I thought it was a good idea and I've been thinking about it the whole time. But even so, KD, he's the type of guy like, I'm concentrating on this season. I'm trying to win a championship here. Please don't ask me about Kyrie right now. He was like that the whole rest of the season. He was pissed off when the media would ask him about that because it's like, I'm trying to train my mind on this thing right now. I don't even want to think about it until, it's all over, whether we get eliminated or we win the championship. I'm going to restart my stream. So again, it goes back to the psychology of things and people having their own narratives. And, I'm just trying to introduce an equally plausible narrative that comes from a place of where I saw these guys every single day. I listened to every single interview. I know how these guys think. And the stream's already started. 11:17 dead ball. Cleveland down 14. Let's keep going in the comments. Yeah, a lot of things happened in the 2016 finals, huh? And I always look at that, I'm like, yo, Dub Nation, we survived a heartbreaking, blew a 3-1 lead, game 7. How come we can't cope with this 5-game regular season losing streak? Come on, you know? Oh my God. People are just so crazy on Twitter. Well, what I think, Bruce, is sort of an offshoot of that is it's every star's dream. It was my dream in rec league to be the man in the Eastern Conference Finals. That is and you go out in 7 games, but you are the whole team. Every guy that comes through AAU, every guy that plays in rec league, or 99% of them. And if you're not that guy, then you played in a system type team. I mean, you can't blame KD for wanting to be the man because he can be the man. He can be what Kobe was to LA, what Jordan was to Chicago, and the list goes on and on and on. That's what also makes the Warriors special, in that Draymond and Steph have a shared brain. It's a team, and that's more everlasting. The whole reason the Nets are playing in this playing game was because KD went out with that injury and missed, like, whatever he missed, a month. So I don't know why people have a problem with that. Like, you go to an AAU tournament, 99% of the participants in that AAU tournament dream of being the man that KD was in losing game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals, versus this super system team that that's the Warriors, that's the Kerr system. And oh, by the way, I not only get to be the man, but my buddy, he brings up the ball, and if I'm not having the best game, he could take over. Little Batman and Robin type situation. And it's in New York. I don't have one problem with it. DeAndre was the other buddy. They always got together during the summer. They went to Miami that one time. Well, the Nets cheated by I mean, you would have done the same thing too if you were in charge of the Nets. That's the thing about America. At the end of the day, everything's a business. So that's what makes our country great, and it's also our Achilles heel at the same time, as we're seeing with recent state of politics. It's just like it's a mess, but at the same time, at least you know for the most part, there's still racial inequities, but for the most part, relatively speaking to other countries, we're kind of more free. you know that's not the same across all races. I realize that. Kyrie just put him up by 20 again. timeout Cavs. So it's still going to be a game that the Nets are controlling completely. See, look at Katie and Kyrie uh got the little buddy high five that hooks the fingers. Golly, wow. That's a bond right there. On the team's management of his injury, I just those are all I disagree. I'm sorry. I disagree. Uh Draymond incident, I disagree. That happens all the time in basketball. I've been Draymond in that scenario on my rec league team. Uh that's just basketball. Happens all the time. Um the the team's management of his injury, I think that's overblown. Come on, man. Like, if you're KD, you want to play in the finals. Simple as that. I mean, that's basically your call. You know, Rick Celebrini is gonna do his darndest. Well, you think he didn't want KD to be as healthy as possible to come into this series before it got out of hand, which we had no business winning game 5, but we did. So KD, first period, 11 points out the gate, but bam, Achilles snaps. I mean, you know, if any of you were KD, we do the same thing. I mean, you got to. This is the finals. You're still, I mean, what you're telling me is that the team was fractured at that point already. It was not. We were we would have won and it would have been tight. And, you know, KD probably still would have left because it's hard to overcome your friend telling you to join forces in build your own team in New York, and it's your buddies. It's perfectly okay. So I don't believe those. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. One day I'm in a room with Draymond and KD. They go, come on, guys, tell me the truth, blah, blah, blah. Okay, then we'll see what happens. But I don't think so. I think the Draymond incident at the Clippers is just another basketball game. Now the team's handling of it and giving Draymond a suspension, which Draymond talked about with KD already in the Bleacher Report podcast before Draymond signed the deal with Volume to have his own podcast. It's on our Instagram story, actually. Now, that one was a very complex situation because, yeah, maybe they shouldn't have suspended Draymond to then make you believe that there was a rift. Um, and then Draymond himself said that in some other all the smoke, he was saying that um, KD looked like he wanted to do things his way. I just, I mean, that's all just part of basketball. It's all bygones now, anyways. I mean, the fact that Katie and Draymond can get together on a podcast to just talk about all of that stuff, I don't think it's a big deal. So that's the bad part of if the Nets make it to the finals. If the finals are Nets Warriors, we're gonna get all that speculation of this and that happening, and I just want to present a plausible alternative. It wasn't a that big of a deal type path. And honestly, I think the main thing was that it's your buddy Kyrie. Back in the day, I had my all-star squad that I would take to tournaments. I've said the story before. And I had these young guys that found success on my tournament squad. Meanwhile, their older friends, they've been friends with these older guys. They never picked my guys up because they were too young. So we learned to win as youngsters. And then suddenly they wanted to go back and play with their old buddies who were like 4 years older than them, but all sort of the same clique. And man, that was tough for me to take as a coach because it felt like a mutiny, but that also helped me accept. That's why I harp so hard on the Kyrie is Katie's buddy thing because it happened to me. It literally happened to me. Like my guys, we won championships and tournaments. And then now you want to go. I mean, we just beat your, I want to call them family friends, kind of. We just beat your family friends. And now you want to go play with them? And one of the two guys was always like, the one guy, man, he played a lot like Clay, just the gunner and very quiet, never talked. So I never talked to him because he never talked. And then the other guy was like my defensive specialist, long wingspan, young kid. And he was like, I was like, I had to ask him twice, you know. So what's the reason why you guys go into that squad? I even have better uniforms than other teams. My uniforms are made in the Philippines, customized. Like we had the best uniforms, and I had some humble pie with that. I totally understand when the Warriors, uh, when some younger team steps up against the Warriors because they see Warriors uniform, and we always had the best uniforms at every tournament. That makes your opponent want to step up and beat you guys because you're wearing the better uniforms. But I went on a little tangent there. So I totally get that guys, basketball players, they gravitate towards playing with their friends. They just do. I wish you guys could go through the same experience that I did. So it's not money, and it's not. Well, you may be commenting on something different, but I generally I disagree with all of the other reasons people have come up with. I think the fact that KD and Kyrie are friends, that's it. There's really is it's not complicated because that's how it was with my team when my guys left my championship squad to go play with those guys. And guess what? I had to kind of rebuild, you know. I lost two of my five starters right there. One of them was a shooter and one was my best defensive player. And from there it just like there were dominoes falling. So I had to kind of rebuild the whole squad. And it was tough. They went on and won a couple championships while I'm still trying to rebuild. That was tough. Was I bitter? A little bit, yeah. I can't lie. And so that part, I guess I get it. I get how Warriors fans can feel bitter about it, but you really shouldn't. I mean, I'm not bitter about it anymore because I understand it now. And it's been many years. But don't underestimate that power of friendship, especially coming up through like AAU circuits and stuff. So, anyways, let's see. Yeah, so I just think that the friendship with Kyrie just is an avalanche that that avalanche is everything else. I mean, yeah, there might be this, that, the other thing, but the main thing is the friendship with Kyrie. Welcome, HMD. Lack of humility. I mean, there's only one Steph. Like, I don't have any problem with KD not having humility. That's what makes him great. Same thing with Clay. Uh, I disagree with this right here. There's only one Steph Curry. Yeah, I agree with Bruce on that. Yeah, KD likes to battle with fans. I don't agree with it sometimes. He shouldn't give them the attention, but I guess he likes it. I mean, KD was the guy in this very arena. He goes, by the way, Brooklyn's up 16, 4:51 to go. Dunk by Bruce Brown, assist KD. KD's having fun. He's smiling. And I went on a tangent about that, but I feel strongly about that because kind of went through it myself. But that this is the same arena where KD, like I think it was a Brooklyn fan, was like, "Yo, KD, you need to take over, man." And then this is when he got fined. He was like, "Shut the f up." Why? Because he doesn't want a fan telling him what to do. And got fined for that. But that's the thing about KD is that he still has the avenue from which to shut a fan up. At least he thinks so. What he doesn't realize is that it's a zombie apocalypse on Twitter and they'll just keep coming. If it's the one guy that he proves was wrong after, let's say he leads the Nets to the Eastern Conference Finals uh championship, then he can shut up everybody. But then the next wave of zombies come, and that's where I wish he would just find another platform like Draymond. I don't know. I'd love to have a discussion with those guys. Say, hey, look, you'd be better off by creating your own platform and saying, okay, I'm tired of all the zombies on Twitter. I'm going to this platform. And the smart guys can come with me. Speaking of which, Katie misses the baseline jumper. Man, I'm going on millions of tangents. I apologize. Didn't mean to do that. What do you think Ben Simmons plays for the Nets? Yeesh. Let's take a look. Hoops hype, Ben Simmons rumors. Let's see. Oh, Ben Simmons not sprinting yet. Okay, that doesn't sound good. Hasn't progressed beyond 1-on-0 workouts. Oh boy. Oh boy. Time Lord. Who the heck is Time Lord? Now I got to look that up. Time Lord NBA. Oh, Robert Williams. How Robert Williams got the nickname Time Lord. Love it. Time Lord. Yeah, I haven't listened to that Katie, and that's some off-season homework for me. But yeah, it's like now we're getting into he said, she said territory, and I don't know. I just again, that's more entertainment than information. And I'm like really into information that makes a difference on the court. Well, I don't know that he's the most, I mean, throughout the world, probably, and a huge population of the kids, but you still have a lot of LeBron fans that like you know, the ability to bully another opponent. There's a lot of guys in America that love that paradigm. I definitely prefer Steph's way, and I've learned so much from Steph that I can apply to life, whereas I can't really apply a whole lot of LeBron to life. So and I wasn't able to ever bully anybody on the basketball court, so don't know how that feels like, and was more of a finesse player. So I don't really resonate at all with LeBron, but there are a lot of guys that you know just the fandom gravitates towards. Yeah, let me flex and let me beast the bucket in your face. Like they like that. Anyways, let's see. Clay lacks humility. Never seen him full of himself. Just watch any of the Clay interviews on our YouTube channel, Brandon. Let's see. Huh. Ben's got to fake this injury. I don't know. No knowledge of that situation. Man, right there, tip in by Claxton is thanks to just the elite level of shooting that KD, like shoot the jumper and it just hangs on the rim like that. And in comes Claxton, put back, like just amazing shooting ability by KD. I think KD gets his jersey retired as long as Joe Lacob has a strong influence on that decision. And I believe he already said he would, so it's a done deal already. So I don't think you should be sad that Katie left because okay, Kevin Love just cut the lead with 1 minute to go in the third quarter to 83-71. So BK in 83-71, 1 minute to go, Q3. I was sad when those two guys left to go play on the other team. from my team. And my advice to you is don't be sad because you'll get over it anyway, and it's not worth your time being sad about it. Just move on and just keep competing, and yeah, of course there's going to be, if we beat KD, if we win the finals, if we win the championship, of course your competitive side is going to be like, haha, yeah, you made the wrong decision. You should have stayed with us because look at us. We won a championship without you. I would have felt exactly the same way against the guys that left my team. That's just your competitive side kicking in. But I don't actually hate them. You know, there's going to be fans that will want to pile on and throw them under the bus, and Steph and Draymond and Clay, they'll just enjoy that privately and not throw KD under the bus publicly, because at the end of the day, they're still friends, and same thing with nowadays. I mean, I recently got in contact with those guys, and I told the quiet one, Carl, he now oddly he works for the Clippers technology department, which is the craziest thing, but he's still a Warriors fan, number one, but he lives in LA, and he's like does technology stuff for the Clippers. It's crazy. Um, and so we got to talking, and I told him, I said, one way that KD going to the Nets didn't bother me was that when you and Ross left our squad to go play with your old buddies. And he was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, that is kind of similar. And we're still friends, right? So I wouldn't throw my friend under the bus, but if we were still competing against each other, I'd probably joke about it. Like if we beat them in a tournament, or they got knocked out early in the tournament, I would be like, see, should have stayed with my squad, you know, eons ago. And we'd have a good laugh about it. KD dunk, scissoring through the Cavs defense, reasserting Brooklyn's control over this game, 14 points, and Rajon's got the clock ticking away. Rajon, go. 3, 2. Oh, they drew a foul. Anyway. Catherine from Japan. Anyways, good talking to you. It's just nice to be able to flip on any game and have, we only have 17 people on right now, but it's 17 of us that we can come on here, talk about stuff, not get angry at each other, for example. Look at things in a positive manner, enjoy the game. And I got to root for the Cavs to start closing this gap a little bit because I want a close game so badly. Uh-oh, Seth, don't make that, please. The one time I don't want him to make a three-quarter court shot. I wonder how Seth is doing. Let's check his stats real quick. Let's check KD's stats. I mean, geez. I know he's been making buckets left and right. Can't wait to see the actual numbers. Box score time. Who's doing well for them? Darius, 18. Mobley, 13 and 5. K Love, 14 and 9. But uh-oh. Ooh, 16, 11 assists. Golly, KD. Drummond, 16 and 8. And Bruce Brown, a yeoman's 12 and 5. That's why everybody who is like struggling in the G League or trying to prove themselves, Bruce Brown is their hero right here. That's their dream, to be like, they're not as athletically gifted, but Bruce Brown is the type of guy that justifies how hard they work, justifies their grind. They want to be the next Bruce Brown. And all you can do is tip your hat. But anyways, Kyrie, 28, 2 and 9 assists. Yikes. I mean, just looking at the box score, I mean, it's like a little bit daunting that KD only has 16 points, but 11 assists, 0 3-point attempts. And then you look at Kyrie, he's got, not only does he have 28 points, but he has 9 assists. So, like, how do you really 11 for 11? Holy smokes. Yeah. It's a long road up ahead for the Cavs. Seth with the donut. Well, it all balances out, doesn't it? 28 and 9, 16 and 11. 0 for 3. Okay. Oh, thanks, James. Oh, man, I gotta screenshot that. Thanks. What a compliment. Kyrie hasn't missed a shot. Jeez. During my whole ramble, Kyrie hasn't missed a shot. Your thoughts on the Nets surviving 12 games in the playoffs to win it? Oh, gosh. I don't know. I know that's super boring. I'm the guy that sometimes actually doesn't have a take, actually doesn't have a prediction, doesn't want to throw anybody under the bus. I'm the weirdo. I'm the black sheep in the room, but anytime you got KD and Kyrie on the squad, Steve Nash is a pretty good psychologist type guy. Anything can happen. They got Goran Dragic now. Seth is a good 2 guard to fill in all the rest of the gaps. Looks like they got a good youngster in Nick Claxton, who's very mobile. I don't know. I mean, they got to the Eastern Conference Finals last season. You just never know. You never know in the NBA. That's the thing, is even if you just have KD pretty much is what they had last season with Kyrie and Harden. Kyrie wasn't playing. Harden was hobbled with the hamstring. Man, somehow took the Bucks to 7 games. Can never count out a team that has KD on it. I don't think KD gets enough credit for that. Look at all the winning that he's done throughout his career. I mean, from OKC, us with the Warriors, and then the Nets, that's a lot of wins. But I don't know. I don't know. Almost want to, I mean, the East is exciting. Legitimately at least 4 teams, because these Nets, the Bucks, Miami, and whom I forget, Boston. I'd love to see those guys just 7-game series each, just kill each other. Kill each other. Somehow we got to get to the finals, and then yet again, probably, 6-7 games. This is the NBA. Adam Silver has been wanting this for a long time, and I don't have a problem with it. Like, parity's good most of the time, and I think it's good right now. Got your play-in tournament. Garland hitting the family jewels by Dragic. Man, Garland had to go out from that. Jeez. Ouch. No, he's in there still. Looked like he was on a bench for a sec. Still recovering. Now they got to call timeout. Oh, they're going to review it. So take your time. Jeez, man. Golly. Oh, man. Ouch. Okay. Where are we at here? Let me catch up. Hold on one second. Okay, let me find that. Okay. Shot to the groin gets looked at. Oops. Feel bad for the ref. The ref's got to look at that a few times. Ouch. Man, is that in the rule book? Is it a automatic flagrant? I mean, maybe it should be. Should be, right? What are odds you give for Dubs can best Nets in finals? Oh. I mean, there's on paper, and then there's how are we doing in late May, early June type thing, right? Yeah, flagrant. You missed. Hit him in family jewels. That's what you get for missing. So as far as on paper NBA 2K video game style, you know what? I mean, if we're fully healthy and we got our 4 guys plus Looney, I have a lot of confidence in a fully healthy Steph, Clay, Dre, Andre, Looney. I have a lot of confidence in that. And then you got veterans like Otto. And then you got a young kid in Jordan Poole that's playing lights out. I have a lot of confidence in a fully healthy, what I just said. It's going to be it's very exciting. I'm sure you'd agree that to have a chance for us to play up to that potential. Oh, just salivating for that. That's, vintage Warriors basketball. That's our culture. That's our foundation. Oh man. Oh man. That's why when somebody says like wouldn't you put your marbles towards that rather than, oh, Warriors are in trouble if they don't have Steph for game 1? Like, why talk about that when you can talk about that? Like, sometimes I like, it's like I work for the Warriors. It's like I work for the PR department, but I just I angle more towards what the locker room is feeling. And I can guarantee you, and the fact that, I I ran leagues, so I was always, every week, every Sunday, I'm in the gym with guys like this, but at a far lower level, but with the same competitive spirit and the same little extra that you have to give in a intense tournament game. Like these same average Joes out there who played at your local high school and were the stars of your local high school, just not jumping out of the gym and getting Division I scholarships and things like that, just weren't 6'5". I mean, these regular size human beings were had the mental fortitude to play at their own playoff levels. Just to see that, I just resonate more with players and teams and coaches rather than the hot takes and the entertainment and the Stephen A. Smith and the let me come up with this analytics to blow your socks off type stuff. Like, wow, they cut it down to 6, but Katie with the corner 3. Plenty of time. 8:23 to go. If you're Cleveland, you should feel pretty good despite KD hitting that. Can't call it a dagger yet. It's too early. 8:23 to go. So back to the topic at hand. I think a more exciting thing to write about would be why shouldn't we expect these guys to be fully healthy at one point and to be playing Warrior basketball, Warrior playoff basketball that's become synonymous with the culture. Like all the other opposing coaches fear it. Why do the fans and the media not fear the same thing? They just don't get it. Like, man, if our 5 guys plus a young phenom named Jordan Poole, I mean, you really only need to go 8 deep. So then Otto is that mainstay, veteran, rebounder, 3-point shooter. Who's the 8th guy? Who am I forgetting? I mean, it could be anybody. It could be Kuminga having a great game. Boom. Could be who the hell am I forgetting? GP. Could be GP any given day. I mean, really in a playoff game, you really only need 6 guys to play well. 7th and 8th and 9th guys can have an average or worse than average game, and you're fine because your top 6 guys played their butts off. Look at our top 6 guys. I mean, it'd be different if JP wasn't playing at this level right now and wasn't surrounded by 5 other guys that have been there and can mentor him the whole time. Like, this stuff rubs off. Like the intensity of Draymond and Clay. Man, we're so lucky to have these guys. That's what the fans forget. That's what I'm here. That's why we're here. We're here to remind fans to appreciate what we have here. This is rare. This is rare. This is great stuff. Man, I should really cut a video of me just going off like that. We have some time. Maybe I'll do it. Probably on the 150 mark. Wax poetic. We should be writing about that. I hate writing, though. I hate writing. I do not like typing. I told Connor Letourneau that. And he was like, "Oh, you hate typing?" Yeah, I do not like typing. I'll thumb type on a phone because it's fast. And Dean Chambers taught me how to do the one-handed typing. So I'll do that because it's fun and it's cutting edge. I don't like to write articles, but I just thank goodness there's these live chats for me to kind of transfer what's in my brain, my experience, my hanging around this team for since 2009. That needs to be talked about. Why? Where is the article? Like, no one's going to write about that. They don't see it the way I see it. That's too bad. Man, it's going to feel good when when the six guys I mentioned plus Otto, and just throw in an eighth, throw in a ninth, belly any given day, doesn't matter. Man, that game where we're clicking and the top six, even really just you need five guys probably to play well. Oh man, that's going to be a great feeling. Oh my gosh, I'm going to be smiling so like just like I am right now, only more authentic because it's actually happening rather than me dreaming about it. Like this 93-85 lead by Brooklyn with 7:13 to go, it will pale in comparison to the level of Warrior basketball that we're going to be playing. I tell you, like, I guarantee you they've had this discussion on the airplane. Like, and why shouldn't we as fans not get to envision that and dream that and relive what's already probably happened in behind closed doors among those five guys that have been around, and Jordan Poole over there sitting in the big locker room listening in. Like, oh man, don't you wish you could be there in Chase Center in the locker room, just a fly on the wall, just them talking about this. Oh my god. It's like why is it that only we OG fans know we can tap that potential, and opposing coaches, you got to tip your hat to, they know, they fear that, but they can't say that. And it's like the entire media has missed it. The entire casual fandom has missed it. It should be the same fear in the media and the casual fandom. It should be the same fear, but fine. You guys don't know what's coming. Now, could something go wrong? Yes, something could go wrong. Injury, Steph might not be there. I mean, one little thing that's not in place could disrupt the ecosystem. Okay. Phoenix could be super duper hungry for that title, that, it might take a split second longer for our legacy guys, the five guys I mentioned. It could be their age, maybe a little bit slower, and Phoenix is younger or whatever. CP may go off. Devin Booker could go off. Something that we just can't possibly know until it happens. But man, if we're clicking, I got to remind people that last play in Game 6, 2019 Finals, Toronto had the ball. They had the ball, and we, even without Clay on the floor, we still got a turnover, a 5-second call on Siakam. So we had the ball, timeout, advance, and we gave ourselves a chance when we had no business having a chance. Like, Raptors should have already won the game, and I tell you, every time I see Steve Kerr from now on in a private moment, I'm going to just remind him every single time that having that chance was big. 6-point game. That's what you do in the NBA. You stick around, and Cleveland has the parts to do that. So, hat tip to Cleveland. This is impressive. Cleveland is building something right here, win or lose. This is big for them. 4:20 to go, up 6. Brooklyn is. Yeah. So I'm going on a diatribe about, but it's fun to talk about and fun to dream. And it's a very realistic dream. Don't be ashamed of it. Oh my God. Yeah, this is the dumb thing that came up today. The Rudy Gobert stupidity. I mean, I'd rather where's the Kobe Tim Duncan dude? I'd rather have him pop up right now than talk about and give this attention. I mean, that's the dumbest trade in the history of the Warriors right there. Like Gobert, but I get it. I get where the guys who don't get it, I I understand where they're coming from. They see it as a video game, as uh even as a video game, it doesn't make sense. Trade Kaminga? What are you, stupid? For Gobert for this tiny little window, and then what are you going to do? Gobert's locked up for a lot of years. You don't want to pay. He's not playing up to his dollar level. He's a great defender, but not at that dollar amount. Like it's so stupid. That's I'm not talking about it no more. How is this different than Kobe Tim Duncan dude spamming us right now? There's no difference. You just got to ignore it. So, well, I'll acknowledge that it was brought up, but that's the dumbest trade I've ever heard. That's dumber than Ben Simmons to the Warriors. That's dumber than Miles Turner. That's the dumbest one this year. It has no inside knowledge of how this team operates. Do you see Rudy Gobert running 0.5 basketball? Like, so we're really going to go back to pick and roll Steph and Gobert 50 times a game? Like, Steve wants that? I mean, it just it's a slap in the face to those of us who have invested time and energy to really understand this team from a Steph Curry standpoint, even Clay and Draymond, the way they think, the way Steve has I mean, the reason why we run 0.5 basketball, um, all of that, the player development staff, Bob Myers, like saying we would trade for Gobert, it is a slap in face to all of that. Now, could it happen? Anything could happen. But if I'm wrong about this, I would seek out a meeting with Steve Kerr in the offseason. I would fly down to San Diego and go, yo, Steve, look, I was here before you arrived. I've gotten to know you like this. How could you do this? How could you do this? It just doesn't make any sense. And then maybe he'd explain it, and I'd go, oh, I never thought of that. Then I'm piecing together, Steve, but right now it does not compute. It doesn't compute. My phone accidentally recorded my voice the whole time I was talking right there. So at least I have it transcribed. But that was a 2:05 mark and 2-hour mark. Diatribe on Gobert. I can't wait to catch up on the comments. Like, I know I'm behind. Like, when I talk, I can't look at your comments at the same time, and I'm sorry about that. I got to learn how to do that. But uh, let me just fire away. How grade Clay's comeback? An 8. Yeah, I give it an A minus. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna be what have you done for me lately on the bad stuff, we have to be what have you done for me lately on the good stuff. And he just scored 41 points. So you can't have it both ways, as David Lee used to say. What else? I'll tell you what else. I need to use the restroom. And we just, man, well, Brooklyn's up by 10, 3:30 to go. Made a little push. But let me pull up the highlights so you guys don't get bored while I'm gone. Ooh, Katie's on one right now. Yeah, that's a good one. KD money. Yeah, so be right back. Oh, wait. Did I make the screen bigger for you guys? No. There you go. Okay. All right. Time to catch up on the comments. 2:20 to go. Brooklyn's up by 10. Looks like they answered um, the Cavs challenge. But let's just go through. Let's see. Yep, they should retire his jersey. Jeez, that's amazing. What a stat. CP3 has led 4 teams this season. I hate how he plays, you just hate that when that's on the other team, but you have to respect it. Even all of his antics and all of that and the rip throughs and all of that, like it works and it takes skill and talent. It's very Harden-esque, you know, very annoying to us Warriors fans, but that crap works. Um, Same thing that, all the good guys always do that. So Brooklyn's going to win this one. Up 8, 118 to go. Crowd on its feet. Anyways, man, I got to catch up on these. Uh, do you notice that Claxton's pretty useful? Yeah. Yep. Oh man, I don't know that we can, hindsight's 2020 type thing. I don't know that we can go back and blame Bob for, going after Belly, uh, you know, thinking that Wiseman would be back. So anyway, yeah, that's the one thing we're missing. But um, I think the rest of the league isn't so much better that we can't make up that difference of not having a rim runner this time around. But we do have Draymond who can guard any five out there and does a pretty damn good job of it if you're only counting crunch time. Not the whole 24 minutes or 34 minutes that Jokic is going to play, but just those. Yeah. So, if we can have Looney and Draymond guard Jokic for the entire game, I'm feeling pretty good about it. But if there's a point where it has to be Belly or JK guarding Jokic, then those are the minutes that could change the momentum. Yeah, Wiseman is supposed to be that dude. Yep, I feel confident in game one as well. So, anyways, KD time. Jeez. Kyrie went nuts. Play in is 6 games. Yeah, I think the Denver Nuggets weakness is their guards. They gonna have to step up for the playoffs. Can they do that? I don't know. We'll see. What's up? I am amazing. Oh man, thank you. Okay, so when JP 3-point shots go cold, he keeps chucking, holds on to contested dribble. Yeah. But sometimes he goes on a good run. So yeah, it's two ways of looking at JP. We'll see. We'll see about the playoffs. I mean, don't forget Steph tried to give Clay a behind the back pass that went nowhere in the 2016 finals. So, you know, uh, yeah, it can happen. But you hope that it happens, that the other stuff happens to drown out all of the other warts. Exactly. JK is untouchable. Well, I mean, yeah, good on Sean Marks to find that minimum high value contract. But we did a pretty good job. Bob did a pretty good job. He got a couple of those. Auto, GP, Belly. You could almost say Damien is like that too. And heck, even maybe even Juan in a way. So you can't win them all. You can't bat 1,000 in the NBA. Uh, HMD, I think that's a lot easier said than done. I don't know that you're saying Claxtons are a dime a dozen. I don't believe that for one bit. Like I don't think there's a lot of Claxtons out there. So I think Bob did a fine job. Just like Steve Kerr, you can't expect him to bat 1,000 on every single decision he makes in a game, or that the coaching staff makes actually. Mike Brown, Nick Uren all together. You can't expect them to bat 1,000. So I think you got to be careful of that. Oh, they're going to call lane violation. Wow, that's awful. Well, I'm not as maybe confident about the Suns, but we'll just see what happens. Playoffs are a different animal, and you never know. Uh, Comes down to matchups. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that the Suns have CP3, and they seem, and Devin Booker, and Mikal Bridges, by the way, on defense for wings. They have a lot of pieces, and they're hungry. So that's a dangerous team. But let's roll the ball out there and see what happens. Yeah, so health is huge. Health is huge for us. It's huge for any team too, but we're a little bit older. So if Andre gets hurt, he's going to be out for longer than say if Mikal Bridges got hurt with the exact same injury. So there's things like that. We also don't know how Wiggins is going to play. We don't know how JP is going to play. Maybe the turnovers are worse than the offensive production that he can provide. But I feel confident because I've seen the other guys, assuming Steph is 100% again. I've seen the other guys just take it up a notch and look amazing, and just that level of elite playoff team basketball. We've done it before. Did it to the Rockets a couple times, 2 years in a row. As I said, we had no business taking the Raptors to 6 games and having, a legitimate shot to win the game or either win or tie at the end of it when they had the ball. Those kinds of things, man, it really gives me a lot of confidence. Every other team is more of like, other than the Suns, even the Grizzlies are kind of more of an unknown, I feel like, because we've done it. Like those guys have proven it. Whereas, like if you're comparing apples and apples, like first, hey, Memphis, you got to prove it to me in the actual playoffs. Like what you just did in the regular season, translate that to the playoffs. Show me that. That's the next thing you got to check off, but you still have to check that off. Man, KD and Kyrie have all these secret handshakes. You see what I mean? They're like buddy, man. This is their dream. And it takes different types of personalities too. Every not every basketball player out there is buddy with everybody. I mean, I wasn't. Jordan wasn't. Kobe wasn't. But also, honestly, I don't think Steph is either, because like he manufactures joy. You don't have to be friends with him first. He can manufacture the joy out of nothing and create that bond and that friendship. But the organic friendships that come, off the court with Kyrie and KD, those are a little bit different sometimes, and so they want to be buddy together. Let them be. It's fun for them. So congrats to the Nets. As for us, ho, man, we got a different type of magic. So that what you saw here, Kyrie, KD show, we got our own way of that, and can't wait for it to come out eventually. Again, you never know. Something could happen that somehow that doesn't come out. I don't know. It's hard to predict. But based on recent history, or distant history, not recent history, based on history from 2017, 18, and well, that era, seen it happen, and boy, it'd be great to see again. Why shouldn't it? Can't wait for that. Just get the chance for that. What else we got? Yeah. So, I mean, Wiseman was the one. Wiseman was the one to counter the other fives, the Jokic's, the DeAndre Aytons, anybody. I mean, you can't bat 1,000. So basketball gods are going to find a way for you not to bat 1,000. And as long as we have Steph and Clay and Draymond, we're going to be a small ball team. I think that's kind of the thesis of it. That's why I don't think Gobert works with this. It doesn't work. He's too slow. He can't keep up with Steph, Clay, and Draymond. Wiseman can. A guy like DeAndre Ayton can. Jokic would be able to because of his passing, but not Gobert. And that's also why we're so different in that we've decided to go with the 0.5 basketball rather than the pick and roll. Other coaches know that that's our MO, and pregame interview after pregame interview, they'll talk about the Warriors, how they're different than any other team we face. They pass the ball so well, so we got to be aware of the passing, and we got to be aware of what Steph is doing off the ball. Fill in the blank there also with Jordan Poole and Clay, what they're doing off the ball. So we have to keep our cutting and our off the ball movement going, as is the case with 0.5 basketball. And but it also starts on the defensive end as well. So yeah, if anything happens to Looney or Draymond, then the problem is we don't have Wiseman, and then we're in deep doo-doo. Just as you saw when we didn't have Draymond. 5-game losing streak, that kind of stuff. Throw all that out the window. So you want us to have that backup for Looney. We just don't have it. We thought we had it. It didn't happen. I can't blame Bob for that. I can't, because Wiseman looked damn good in G League game number 3. He looked good. Serviceable. That's all you needed. Like, he didn't have a spectacular game 3 in G League, but he did have a spectacular game 1 and 2, I believe. He had 2 good games out of 3, and the third one was like average. That's good enough. Come in here, spot minutes against Ayton or something. Spot minutes against Jokic if Looney gets in foul trouble. But we don't have that. I just don't think you can blame Bob for that, because we took it down to the wire with Wiseman, and then at the last moment, basketball guys decided to swell up that knee, say, nah, you don't get to achieve your result that easily. I'm going to throw you a curveball. You don't get to bat 1,000 either. I just don't think there was another center out there that, was worth cutting Belly for. And Belly has been, making a case for that. We can still win a championship as long as we're healthy. Like, I like our chances. I would have loved our chances if we had a healthy Wiseman to back up Looney, but we don't. But I still like our chances, and I think it comes down to Draymond being, I'll argue with Bruce on this day after day after day, live stream after live stream, but in my opinion, Draymond's the best defender ever. So as long as Draymond's healthy and Looney is healthy, let's knock on wood. Anything can happen in the playoffs, but I still like our chances. Like I think we can still beat Memphis and Phoenix as is, and that's probably what Bob thought as well in terms of not cutting belly to stay as a more mobile team, not going after Robin Lopez or you know whatever it may be. Boogie Cousins before Denver got a hold of him. But back then, you were thinking Wiseman was probably coming back, and I don't know. This it's a lot of moving parts. So I can't say that any other GM would have done better. Because right now, we if we had like Robin Lopez instead of even if we had Boogie instead of Belly, would Boogie be getting any playing time right now? Like as long as Draymond and Looney are healthy, why would you even give any minutes to a slower center like that? You would only bring him in as a emergency backup for like if Looney gets hurt or as we've been saying if Looney gets into early foul trouble. But then now I'm thinking the philosophy of the Warriors culture is like no, we're not doing that thing again where we waste a roster spot on a guy just to plug in that one, Looney gets two personal fouls early. I think they wanted more of a moving system where everyone always has a role. Like it's a gigantic choreographed type thing. Like that's the Warriors culture. There's always some movement. There's never a guy sitting in the 15th roster spot that's just sitting and sitting and sitting and waiting for that one moment that I mean playoffs are different, so you're gonna throw Moody as a name out there. Oh, he's out of rotation. No, I mean like as taking the season as a whole, the 15th guy, we wouldn't get Boogie just to sit on that bench behind Draymond and Looney and then even if he had come in when Draymond was gone, well now that you have Boogie as part of it, you kind of probably want to change it up a little bit. I don't know that zero point 0.5 basketball works the best with him as well. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just thinking that's probably the philosophy behind Bob and Steve is just to keep having this sort of malleable squad where nothing stays stagnant, and that's why. I mean, there was a lot of moving parts. It's just really hard to blame Bob for Wiseman's knee troubles. Well, more people came on while the Clippers tipped off, and this is an exciting game. So let's just keep it here until people start to leave. Um, I want to write that too. Congratulations, Minnesota. You got a home, playoff game, play-in game, whatever you want to call it. Target Center is actually a really nice place to watch a game. Configuration of it. I mean, you can't really tell from the TV, but it's not. I mean, I don't know that there's an arena out there that's disappointing. Used to be Arco Arena, but now, I mean, wow, they're all standing. Good for them, man. It's exciting. Good for Minnesota, Minneapolis. Man, they're excited. That's cool. What are they going to do? Stand up until the Clippers score? But Minnesota, yeah, Target Center, just I like it. It's very cozy. Kind of reminds me of Utah as well. Kind of cozy atmosphere. I don't like Staples, Crypto.com. I don't like New Orleans is too big, too like I don't know. Minnesota, Utah, those are good ones. I'm trying to think what else is good. Miami is pretty good. Their configuration is a little bit different, weird. Anthony Edwards. Okay, let's catch up on the comments. All right, Rebel. Man, whatever I do, I don't want to encourage you on the whole Zendaya thing. Yeah, that's my goal is to ask JP in person. So we have this guy that always mentions you and Zendaya in the same breath. Should he stop? Or what do you want him to do? Edwards, not shy, 3-pointer. It's only 7-2, and they're just a raucous atmosphere. They have no, they have not decided to sit down yet. Good for you, Minneapolis. Golly, man. Do I want to root for Minnesota right here? Just so that I don't know. This is literally, I don't care who wins. Oh, but the winner of this plays Memphis. Huh. Okay, yeah. I want the Clippers to play Memphis. How about you guys? I don't think they ever specified what was wrong with Wiseman's knee. So for those things, go look up Dr. Pandya, Pandya, for some. You could probably just hit him up on Twitter. But if you search on him and Wiseman, I'm sure he'll give you some info on the healing process. Maybe we'll go look that up at the next time out. Welcome to playoff defense, Carl Anthony Towns. Reggie Jackson, of all people, forced him to shoot an air ball. All of that. You got the crowd's going crazy, and you're only down 7-4. Oh, look at that Zubats. Like D'Lo and Cat, they are getting a dose of veteran playoff basketball right now. They are getting thrown in the deep end, but they're up 7-4, so that's a good thing. This is great experience for Minnesota. They've never felt this. It's great experience. And congratulations to their coach, Chris Finch. See, look at Cat. Look at Cat. A bit frustrated, but that's how they want you to feel. I look at that nasty pick by Zubats on Vanderbilt. I mean, the Clippers, to their credit, they have made Timberwolves immediately feel playoff basketball. Immediately. Look at Batum all over Cat. Cat is frustrated. I feel for him. I feel for him. But this is like baptism by fire for the Wolves. Now they're down 9-7, 7:35 to go. But it's, to me, I love seeing this process unfold because it just reinforces that everyone has to go through this to get to the next level. You just got to go through this, the trials and tribulations, basically the suffering. Shot clock violation. They couldn't, that's their three best players, D'Lo, Cat, and Edwards, touching the ball there. And they couldn't get a shot off. Just vintage Clipper playoff basketball. They've been through the fire a few times. They've had to deal with not having Kawhi, having PG, and Reggie Jackson carry them. I mean, this is the same squad. I mean, basically like bubble, couple years, and just PG coldly nails a three. I'm sure a lot of Minnesota fans are like, oh gosh, come on, guys. But for me, it's just that baptism by fire. This is good. This is good for these kids to go through. They got to go through this. And in a way, it's better. Like the play-in game is good for the Wolves in this case to feel this immediately, rather than they would have been the 8th seed. They'd have to go. They probably, the way they're playing, 4-0 against the Suns, right? Instead, they get this extra game to really get slapped in the face. You're the newcomer. Hey kids, welcome to the VIP room. Slap your face. That's a good slap in the face to have right now. So I like to keep a 64,000 view of things. Clay's assist numbers, it's because the Warriors system, the 0.5 basketball that everybody now has to play. And the only way to get through it is to continue to play 0.5 basketball. There's no give the ball to KD. Clear out, give the ball to KD. Have him get us out of this rut. That does not exist anymore. So you just got to keep playing the 0.5 basketball, which we saw through those 5 games, how bad it could be when you don't have a savant like Draymond and you don't have a physical talent. I mean, JK, I don't recall if he busted out any of those 5 games, but JK, year 4 JK will be the guy to bust us out of those funks. And we saw glimpses of that against, what was it against? Either the Spurs or the Pelicans, where he was like, dribble, drive, 2 dribbles, stop and pop. That was so Kawhi-like. I hate to compare. Comparison's the thief of joy. But man, wow. That was some confident, borderline arrogant shot making by JK. And I think it was the Pelicans game where his feet were, I'm going to have this on the video. I think that's what I should do the next couple days, is focus on those behind the scenes videos with in arena footage of the floor. You could see JK got the ball in the post and he was a little bit off balance. And then he tricked his defender. He goes, oh, I'm rising up right now. you don't think my feet are set, but I'm athletic enough to rise up right now and hit that jumper on you. I saw that play. I'm like, wow. Translate that into, I mean, we're looking at Kawhi's trajectory. That's the thing that I love to compare. I mean, there's just so many similarities, including the trajectory. But the trajectory, normally I'd say year 4, Jonathan Kuminga, but now I gotta think that could happen next year or year 3, considering Jordan Poole's success. Like, I mean, how do you defend that? Like, you're trying to, this guy, JK, can basically do whatever he wants. He can take you off the dribble, he can fade away jump shot. And what now he's showing that he can fade away jump shot on you, and his feet don't even need to be set. Like, holy shit. Like, you're a defender. You're sitting there going, uh-oh. I mean, man, JK showed some flashes. And that's the thing, is those are just quick flashes that you don't really think about in the big picture. But I do. I see those little nuances. I gotta thank my dad for that. He's super analytical. He's an engineer by trade, always been an engineer, always sees things as, he's like Commander Data. He will analyze the shit out of things to a point where you get annoyed by it. You're sitting there going, will you stop analyzing everything? Please. But that kind of approach taught me to, sometimes when I put my mind to it, to really see these things happening and have fun in like that part of the game where, oh my God, I just noticed something that I can maybe translate to something later. And it's just exciting. Man, JK. Oh man, JK. He's so good. Just got to put it together. Just got to like not get upset when you foul so much. Not foul so much. Just move on to the next play mentality. Like, just hang around Steph more and more. Next play, next play, next play. But he's doing that. He's starting to do that at a rapid rate. The trajectory is insane. And that's another X factor. Oh, there you go, Cat. Cat swats PG, and that's the type of play you need to like overcome the heat of this. D'Lo gets swatted by Batum. Welcome to the playoffs. Making a lot of mistakes. And yet Timberwolves only down 1. This is going to be a good game. I want the Clippers to win, though, just so that they'll give Memphis, 7 games. Right? We want that. Oh gosh, it's so fun to talk about our squad. That's the thing, right? Like you go on Twitter right now, they're complaining about something. They're saying we should trade JK and Wiggins for Gobert. Meanwhile, over here, we're like, oh God, I can't wait for Saturday, man. Oh, I can't wait for Saturday. Like, first of all, like, we're not even talking about Steph yet. Have I talked about the excitement of Steph coming back? You know what? The jolt of energy that Steph would just give to us with his return. Denver has no chance in game 1. I'm sorry. Like, you know what? Come to think of it, I never bet, but you better put that bet down for the Warriors -4 right now. Because if Steph comes back, and look, if Steph doesn't come back, that's still a pretty good bet. But if Steph does come back, the joy, Steph is bringing joy. Dude, Denver has no chance. But of course, I have been wrong before. Something might happen. and basketball gods might make an example out of me. That's happened plenty of times. I just I don't know that I've felt this good about a game one in a while. Uh, I mean, right? Like, didn't feel that good about game one in 2019 against the Raptors. Didn't have KD, right? Uh, you know, when's the last game one that we were this excited? Right? Oh my gosh. I'm so excited about this. 244, 243 mark. That's why I like coming on here and just talking and knowing that you guys are there in a positive environment where whatever I say, you're not like Twitter where you can just rip it to shreds and then you're going to attack my character and suddenly I'm a terrible person. Like that gives me confidence and the positivity to just start thinking and, honestly, just having all these hot takes, but really they're not hot takes. They're just things for us to really feel good about. I've always been it towards positivity. So, like, man, it makes me feel better. I hope you guys are feeling better about it. It's just, oh my gosh. I mean, that's my hot take of the night. When was the last time you were this excited about game one? Like, don't even tell me. Don't even tell me if Steph is playing. The mystery of that gets me excited. The mystery of Steph playing or not playing gets me excited. And that's not even talking about the fact that 4 out of those 5 OGs can reach that, playoff level that we've been accustomed to. That you see these Clippers coming out like that, that's what you would expect out of Clay, Dre, Andre, and Looney, right? Okay. And then that's also not even talking about JK. And that's not even talking about JP. Like maybe JP um will become like, the brotherhood of elite playoff players like Clay, Steph, Draymond, and Andre and Looney, right? You never know. I mean, he has that potential, and if he reaches that potential, man, there's a lot to be excited about. And I think that's what the guys are thinking in the locker room. Now, maybe guys like Moody, eh, they don't understand that. They would have no clue. Even a guy like Otto, guy like Belly, probably can't even relate it to it as I can because we've been here and we've witnessed very close at hand uh, the evolution of those 5 guys. The most recent one, honestly, being Looney in 2017. Who out there thought that he would make play after play in the Rocket series? Like it was astounding. It was astounding. So the fact that we've seen it and that we can draw a line from point A to point B, and then the thought of applying that point A to point B line to JP or maybe even JK. Oh my gosh, that's very exciting. And we're the most exciting team in the league right now, I got to tell you. But only we know that. Nobody's writing about this. And of course, I'm sure the basketball gods are going, "Well, I'll show you, Rich." And then something's going to happen game one, and I'm going to look like a fool for saying these things. But I don't want to take away from the happiness right now. Man, I didn't even know I was this excited about game one, but I am. And I can't wait. Saturday, 5:30 right here with you guys. Can't wait. Now, if I had more than 24 hours in a day, if I didn't have other obligations in my life, if I had a staff that I could pay, everything that I've talked about would turn into an article on our website, but and thereby and turn into a video on our channel, and thereby more than 25 people or whoever ends up watching this, whoever ends up listening to me talk, there would be more of us, and maybe there would be more of us thinking these exciting thoughts instead of, you know, I've talked about it already. Instead of, oh, if Steph doesn't play in game one, then the Warriors are in deep trouble. Oh, they should trade for Gobert. Like, this is, man, Warriors PR should send me a bonus check, man, for all the positivity I bring to the Warriors. All the narratives that I bring that's supportive of the team, like, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm passionate about. It's like, they don't even need to pay me. I already do that. Anyways, that is the Looney are not traditional centers. Dubs have been pretending. Well, I mean, but we're also not a traditional team. Like, our system is the 0.5 basketball that really takes advantage of Steph's gravity. So, I mean, it's funny because you're saying, yeah, but, and then I'm also saying, yeah, but. So we're just, I mean, look, I do think sometimes it just comes down to like having that positive vibe. So if you boil it down, I'm entering the room with a positive vibe, and I'm gonna see it as a positive. Like, Wiseman goes down. Uh-oh, we don't have a rim protector, a rim runner. I'm gonna go, well, you can still keep it positive because that's our system anyway, and yada yada yada, which I already explained. So I'm not saying you're a negative guy or anything. I'm just saying that it may just boil down to whether you want to see the glass as half empty or half full. And the guys who say the glass is half full can't demand that the guys who think of it as half empty think of it as half full. I can't demand that of you. If that's the way you want to see it, that's the way you want to see it. And then vice versa. So it's all good. I mean, at least this isn't another social media platform where we only have 200 some odd characters and a finite amount of time to read that, and then we take something personally, right? So that's the inherent flaw of social media that these live chats get over, that we're able to keep talking and having feedback and treating each other respectfully. So I'm glad we're having that talk. Okay. Who do I like, Clips or Wolves? Yeah, I'm rooting for the Clips. I want them to give Memphis trouble because I just don't think Minnesota is seasoned enough to do that. They're kind of young, just like Memphis, but Memphis is so talented. Not that Minnesota's bad. It's just that Memphis is so good that I have doubts, and that's the way it is. I'd rather throw as many obstacles at Memphis as you can. Yeah, yeah. My friend Mark, who loves the Lakers, who I haven't talked to in a while. I don't want to bother him. He's suffering right now. But yeah, he said basically Magic Johnson sent Zubats to the Clips for nothing because they wanted to get something else. I forget what, you probably know. So, uh, oh well. Lakers have always had the Hollywood advantage. So, oh, are they going to do the yellow shirts? They better. They better. They should. They thought he was soft. Do we know what jerseys they're wearing? No idea. Let's see. Catching up here slowly but surely. Good game. 19-15 now at 155, 154. Clippers up. Yeah, some really good stuff on Jokic on our channel, by the way. No draw tonight. It's not a Warriors night, and it takes extra energy for me to do the giveaway. So I don't feel like doing it on a non-Warriors night. I don't have that extra adrenaline pumping. Uh, I don't know if the news on Steph was really all that illuminating. I actually wanted to try some of my sources to get some alternative info, whatever it may be, but I ran out of time. I had to go get my frappuccino, and during that time, I was actually processing one of the three new videos you see on the YouTube, literally uploading it and doing all of that. And I just ran out of time, ran into the Nets game. I was late for the Nets game, and here we are. So I will try tomorrow to make a phone call, see if I'm pretty sure there's no additional information, but I do want to ask and go, come on, man. Steph's playing game one, right? I mean, he's not wearing the boot. He's walking around, you know, with bare ankles at the at the you go look on Getty Images. They have him on the bench. I think I used one of them for my thumbnails. That ankle doesn't even look swollen. I mean, yeah, he still has to scrimmage Thursday, but come on. Like, come on. That's what I'm going to say. And then I'm going to wait for a reaction from my source. He probably won't say anything. But yeah, you know, I want to go a little bit of that extra mile. Maybe 365 days from now, those contacts that I have will be even better and deeper. But as of today, because I didn't know we'd be here doing these live streams and having this safe environment to chat about Warrior stuff, uh, I haven't developed those strong contacts yet. So we'll have to see. Reggie Jackson with the Reggie Jackson bucket. Man, they just took a 9-point lead. D'Lo. Oh, hits the three. Way to go, McDaniels. All right, Blasian. I'm slowly catching up on the comments. Kalo skill set with Dominique athleticism. Yeah. Claw skill set, not Lowry. Claw. Kawhi skill set with Dominique athleticism. Yeah. I wonder what Kaminga's wingspan is, because I was searching on Draymond's wingspan and I came across this graphic that had Kawhi 7'3" wingspan, and then inside of his graphic was Draymond 7'1.25" wingspan. And that was a great graphic. And I immediately was like, okay, where does JK fit in that picture? So I want to know. And if I could just, yeah, I gotta be able to. If you just go Google Draymond wingspan, you'll see it. Why don't we just do that? We haven't done anything. I've just been talking the whole time. Appreciate you guys letting me talk ad nauseum. But Draymond Green wingspan. That should pull up the graphic. There it is. So how do I make that bigger? Oh, it's on Reddit. So you see that? You see that? Draymond, Kawhi, incredible. 7'3" wingspan of Kawhi. Golly. Where's JK fit in that? Right? Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, what, he's 6'8", 7 foot, let's say 7 foot wingspan, right? But he jumps out of the gym. Yeah, so I want to know. Let's Google it. Let's see what we get. Kaminga wingspan. 6'11". Yeah, I thought I remembered a 6'11" wingspan. So that's not that great comparatively to the height, because if you look at this statistic right here, all stars with the longest wingspan, percentage increase from their height. Kawhi Leonard, 11 point, almost 12%. His wingspan is greater than his height. That's sickening. That's not even human. But then also Anthony Davis, Andre Drummond, DeMarcus, wow, KD, Paul Millsap, but Draymond Green right there. And so JK is going to be way down here because he's 6'8", only a 6'11" wingspan. So that's some fun extracurriculars right here. Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like training camp, but we can't keep calling it training camp. That'd be a disrespectful to not disrespectful. It's just I mean, yeah, it kind of is a training camp, but nobody's gonna let us use that term. Everybody's going through a training camp of sorts. D'Lo, big three. So yeah, we should get no more leeway than other teams using this week. I mean, Cleveland doesn't have, well, Cleveland's in the play-in. What's a good example? Who's not in the play-in that has some injuries to work out? Who's got some injuries to work out? Not Phoenix, not maybe Memphis, because they haven't had Ja all the time. But it'd be like, what if Memphis called these few days off their training camp? You'd be like, come on, So I don't want to make it seem like, I mean, even though you could say it's like a training camp, I don't want to make it seem like we have it harder than other teams. They all have their own issues too. Yes, our superstar is coming back from an ankle injury. Like I was saying, I don't think it's as really that bad. I think if I had to guess, I'm completely guessing, but I'm just going off pictures on the internet. Like, A, he looks very happy, but he's always happy. And B, I don't see any swelling on that ankle. And I don't see him struggling walking around on that bench. And And it all comes down to that Thursday practice. I mean, that Thursday scrimmage. And if he has a great scrimmage, I said that for those of you joining us late, if you were running that scrimmage Thursday and Steph shot lights out, what would you say to your team? You'd say, if anybody leaks this shit out, I'm going to personally strangle you. Yes, me, Steve Kerr, who once got in a fight with MJ, you're going to have to contend with me. We are not to tell anybody that Steph went lights out in the scrimmage. We want Denver to not know anything. We want Denver to spend half of their practice game planning for no Steph Curry. And then we are going to drop Steph Curry on them. So that is the great mystery coming up this week of Steph Curry. We're not going to get any answers. No. I don't want to know in terms of then Denver doesn't know. If I don't know, Denver doesn't know. And that's how we want it. And it's exciting. It's exciting to build up to the potential introduction of Steph Curry. Oh, man. Ah, man, it's exciting. Most exciting game one in a long, long time. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Belly said he's going to be the future of this team. Yep, Steph Curry going to do scrimmage Thursday. Yep, that's on our channel as well. Good on Anthony Slater to ask the direct question. He's like, so you guys had the day off today. Tomorrow you're going to game plan and strategize. So Thursday you're going to scrimmage, Steve? And Steve was like, yeah, Thursday we're going to scrimmage. And then Friday, not scrimmage. You don't want to wear the team down. As far as I know, they wouldn't do that. I would guess. Could be wrong. Could always be wrong. But yeah, Thursday for sure, scrimmage. And why is Reggie Jackson? Oh, is he in foul trouble? I wonder if Reggie's in foul trouble that he doesn't want that foul. But that stopped the break. Oh, he actually missed them. Huh. Well, anyways, yeah, if they institute a take foul, and let's say they had a take foul rule, Reggie didn't even touch him or fingernail touched him, that would be funny how they would be giving him the extra penalty of a take foul and he actually didn't touch him this time. The pole was in the way. Oh no, that's the side of the edge of the backboard was in the way on that one. Oops. Okay, keep going on this on the comments. I agree with Azubuki. Human helicopter. That's a lot of syllables. So JK to rocket ship. We got to come up with something that's less syllables. Vegas knows stuff. I don't think they know. Nobody knows. God, exactly. I'm not even going to mention that comment, but you're right on the money. Art of Blasian. I'm going down the line here. JK rocket ship. Kamingad. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Kamingad. Yep. Talked about Steph. Special time. Oh yeah, Pat Beverly, $25,000. Chase Center rocking. You know, I'm still I'd rather be here. Crazy enough. You know, I've been to a raucous Oracle, been to a raucous Chase Center, probably not as raucous as it is going to be Saturday. But right now, I'm still like my number one concern still is like COVID issue. Like I have friends still getting COVID right now. And I'm putting two and two together. Like ease the restrictions, the hospitals are doing well, but I still have friends getting COVID, getting sick. I feel like there's another bug out there taking advantage of the situation, i.e., the Clay Thompson bug that then Otto Porter got, Belly got, and I think Draymond got. They were all listed as sick at one point or another. And I feel like there's another bug out there. I mean, I'm not here to get sick, whether it's COVID or some other, common cold. And just crowds. I've realized I need to take a break from crowds for a little bit. But there's a lot. There's a lot. I hope to once uh we're gonna do a few things with the channel, I think, with the Let's Go Warriors brand. I can't wait to try and put those things together and then announce them to you. But yeah. Uh, Next season should be fun. Should be fun. We'll see what we can do with all this stuff. We'll see if I can get out to practice, once a month or something, and really hone in on that experience and find out exactly what you guys want out of it, and know that it's hit or miss sometimes. You never know who you're going to get. So, but it is a lot of energy to go park, get into the building, navigate, get out of the building. And during that time, I wouldn't be able to be with you guys. And we're really building something here that I think is great. And Edwards getting hot, cuts it to 4. Good game. Very entertaining game. Okay. Goal is championship. Well, I mean, yeah, but let's focus, process. Focus on the process. You got to do the game plan tomorrow. Oh, Edwards missed the layup. Too bad. Focus on the process, and the result will come. So let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Championship, whatever. Let's get through game 1. Let's get through game 1. It's going to be an exciting game 1, and then we'll see where we're at. That's why I don't listen to the talking heads, and it's unfortunate that the talking heads have all the money, though. Colin Cowherd was the one who signed Draymond to Volume Sports, so good on you for that. But yeah, the hot takes that they need to make. Ay. Yep. Says it right there, James. Cool. MMD with the glass half full comment right there. Look at Ant Edwards, man. So inspirational. 6'11" wingspan for Kuminga. Yeah, Moody's wingspan is crazy. Same with Wiseman. Yeah. Yeah, just like let's, we want to talk championship. We want to be positive in that respect. We want Wiseman to be on a path towards all-star eventually, but let's just get him healthy first. Let's just have him. Can we just have him in a game and him play bad in a game? That I wouldn't even mind that. Like, let's just have him healthy in a game. So one baby step at a time. Baby step at a time. Okay, let's see. Yeah, but I agree with you on the whole, but I think KD's calf strain in 2019 was much worse than Steph's ankle sprain here, which happened 2 weeks ago. So I think we're safe. I mean, I just have this feeling that he's okay right now. But you want to just see it with your own eyes in a scrimmage. And then once Steve and everybody else in that room sees it with their own eyes, they are not going to mention one peep that Steph looks good. But I just have a feeling. And also, Steph is a veteran of ankle issues. Probably on another level of when I used to have issues with my ankle. You know what I would do? I would be my own trainer. And it is probably not the best thing to do, but given the limited resources that I had, i.e., college student on his own, when I got a sprain, no matter how badly it hurt, I was massaging that thing over and over and over again. Like, I knew that, and you had to ice it, and you had to, do all the rice, uh, which stands for raise the leg, ice the leg. I forget, elevate. So whatever, rice. I don't have to worry about that now. I don't have to know what it stands for sprained ankles. But I did all of that and, massage the hell out of it and ice it, try to bring in new blood into that area. When you've had as many sprained ankles as I had, or even sprained fingers, how you would immediately pull it out. And I would do that to the point where it hurt like hell, but I knew that if I made the tendon stretch at that moment in time, maybe it wasn't a good thing to do, but I would recover from that a lot quicker than if I just let it swell up on its own. And my point being is that Steph has been through this. He's an expert he could probably write a book on how best to recover from ankle sprains. Uh, Anecdotally, he's had so many of those. That's why I think it's more likely than not that he's probably going to be okay. So if I had to bet, I would bet that he plays game one. But that's based on just positive vibes, honestly. There's just having faith in, but it's not nothing. I just can't communicate it the right way. It's just this feeling, and that's not a good enough reason, I know, but just all these tiny little things. But I still could be wrong. Yeah, you definitely want to make sure he's 100%. I think that's just the mantra that training staffs highly, highly recommend, unless it's game 5 of the 2019 finals and KD says, man, I got to play. I got to help my team one way or another. So there are exceptions, but it's so early in the playoffs that there's no way. There's no way you would play Steph unless he's 100%. So because of that, yeah, he might. Maybe he's 90%, and he has a meeting. Here's a scenario where he wouldn't play. He's 90%. Celebrini's like, how does it feel? And he's like, well, to tell you the truth, as we got into the 11th hour of that scrimmage, I could kind of feel that it was getting a little bit tight on me, and I wouldn't want it to swell up with all the pounding it's getting. Um, and oh, by the way, the team actually looks like it's got some really good chemistry in that scrimmage. And then they, as a group, decide, okay, you know what? Let's play it super duper safe, especially the way the team is looking in scrimmage. Um, you're not playing game one. I could see that happening, and all my positive vibes go out the window in terms of like as a justifiable reason to think that he's going to play game one. I mean, we just don't know. So I'm willing to take that L, but it doesn't take away from the excitement. So there's only so many times in your NBA fan career, and for the team and players to have that type of excitement going into game one, enjoy it. Just like I learned from Steph, enjoy the moment because you never know. You can't take it for granted, and you cherish it every single time. So I want to go into this as an idiot that has tons of excitement. Oh, they should challenge that. Look like Ant got it cleanly. Wow. Challenge. Even though I'm rooting for the Clippers. Why are you not challenging? You're down 7 already. Oh, we missed it. Okay. Good, no challenge, Finch. You're smarter than me. That's riding the wave of emotions. But yeah, I want to be an idiot and just go into game one excitedly thinking that Steph might play and everyone might play 100% to their potential. Let me be the dumb one on that. Okay, you missed my live streaming inside the arena. Well, I mean, it wasn't. I mean, technically, it was Rebecca live streaming. Technically, she was hosting those, no doubt about it. But I wouldn't be able to be on here and do all the stuff with you guys. Your experience would be a little bit less. So I know you miss it, but at least I mean, you can't miss it if I'm here now and I was here before and it wasn't as good and I was just in the comments. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's the real time commenting that you're missing. But you do get that verbally from me. But no, I appreciate you saying that. Don't you suspect that Kawhi will return for the playoffs? That'd be good that'd be great if the Clippers dropped Kawhi right on Memphis. But honestly, the answer to that, HMD, is I don't care. I don't care what happens to any team. It's just us, just like Steve was saying today. It's just us. And I wonder if he was saying that on purpose. I think he was, because that's the official motto of the Warriors, which ironically was instituted by Mark Jackson, who we kind of don't play his type of basketball anymore, other than being tough on defense. In other words, Bogut taught Draymond everything he knows, and Draymond taught Looney everything he knows, and they're now teaching the young kids everything they know, but it came from Bogut and it came from Mark Jackson, that mentality on defense. I remember back in the day when everybody was throwing Mark Jackson under the bus, and I was the one. I'm always the contrarian. I'm always the positive thinker. I was the one that said, "Hey, give Mark Jackson a little bit of credit. He gave us the defensive mentality that we have right now." And we still had Bogut at the time, and we still had, you know, Draymond and, you know, Sean Livingston, and we had some thugs on defense. Remember, we used to call the bench. Draymond was on the bench, and we used to call them the thug unit or something like that. That was so funny. Bench mob? No, what do we call them? One of you will remember. But yeah, that was some fun times. Goon Squad. Yeah, we called Draymond coming off the bench, Mo Spates. Who else? God, who was it? Jermaine O'Neal, maybe? No, before him was uh, man, I can't remember, but Goon Squad. Goon Squad's in the game right now. This was 2013, I believe. Yep, 2013. We were calling them the Goon Squad. That was fun. And oh no, a worker fell. Oh gosh, I hope she's okay. Huh. Wow, now Reggie's going, is there blood over there? Uh, what the heck? I wonder if that was like a health issue, or was it a crazy fan issue? Kevin Harlan is saying she was writing something on the floor? Strange. Someone's got to have footage of that. Anyway, so yeah. Uh Off topic, but does that slant angle in the armhole from the back of it bother you too? Uh nah, not really. Doesn't. Maybe you're OCD a little bit. Baggy NBA jerseys. Okay. Oh, I'm caught up on the comments. He's in a new story. Things are a lot more better. In the past or stronger. Everything for Stephen Curry. One game at a time. And like Chef said, train the mind and the body will follow. Yeah, you have a good way of remembering the quotes. Ugh. Well, I think I'll stick around until halftime. How's that? Because we're down to 18 people, but it's been good to just give you my stream of consciousness. Ugh, I can't talk anymore. Stream of consciousness. PG down the lane. Little bump by Anthony Edwards, no call. Just a little bit of physicality was all he needed. Pat Beverly? What? He attacks? The standard Pat Beverly stare at Nick Batum. These are his former teammates, remember? So, yeah, that's why that's why none of them are bothered by the fact Pat Beverly was staring at him like, oh, that's just Pat being Pat. Because they're used to it. Used to play with them. Kind of fun to see, actually. Okay, 257, 256, 255. Batum with the extra pass. Morris, no good. Lady glued herself to the floor. Huh. Glued herself to the floor. Oh, yeah, yeah. The haircut. That was funny. Oh, I guess, oh, 45, 44. The haircut actually happened in Minnesota. Yeah, it's this comedian. named Gideon. You can find him on Instagram, Gideon, JIDION_. Let's see if he's at the game. Let's Instagram. Go here. Instagram. I hope I remember it correctly. Gideon_. Yeah, yeah, that's him. That's not him, but this is his page. He looks. Is that no? That's not him, right? That's a different photo of somebody that looks like him. Anyways, he's got like millions of followers on YouTube, and yeah, he was the one that said hello to Boogie, and the security guard was trying to get rid of him and whatever. I'm surprised he doesn't have the haircut situation on here. 1.4 million followers on Instagram. That's nuts. Let's take a look at Chucky Anthony, who I want to have an interview with someday. He's from the Bay. He is Carl Anthony Towns' media guy. And I want to see if they have the haircut situation. Nope. Never mind. I don't know where to find this stuff. Maybe I know a photographer, Jingler, maybe has it. Jingler. Show me the haircut guy, please. Nope, doesn't have it. Paige Bucher's there. Oh, there it is. See, there's the video. Hilarious. Yep. Yep, appreciate it. Oh, okay. Stay on? Sure. Why not? I'm getting hungry though. Don't mind me getting a bite to eat real quick. Yeah, me staying on also helps out in terms of the marketing of this. It gives me more time to go back on Instagram and say, hey, we're still on right now, believe it or not. I should change the title, right? I should change it to Clippers. Oh gosh. What Warriors fans. Let's see. Oh gosh. What do I call this? Warriors fans. PVO Warriors fans enjoying. Oh, I know. Go Clips. Go Clippers. PVO Warriors fans enjoying LAC men. There. Save. I gotta at least put the previous. Oh, it already changed. Previous title was Durant, Curry, that's Cavs Warriors. Yeah, we've been on for both games. Save. I'm having fun for you guys, with you guys. Oh, yeah. Thanks for liking. Let's see. 36 likes I just did, but we weren't really expecting a whole lot because, this is Warriors aren't playing. All right. Had enough of that Instagram for now. Get rid of that. We'll keep it going. So I want to promote this thanks to your comments. I can just post those comments. Airdrop that. screenshot. Airdrop that screenshot. Let's see. Okay. How am I going to do this? 146 to go in the half. Good game, though, right? Very, very entertaining game. I am very satisfied. I want to post these comments as a way to encourage other people to come on to our live stream. You know, I got to have a better voice than Reggie, right? Reggie is I'm not fond of listening to him talk, but I shouldn't talk. Look at me. I just talk ad nauseum. Ooh, I'm ready to post. Ready to post the link. Beautiful. Okay. Grab that link. Oh shoot, I forgot. I have to go to an appointment, but let me because I thought I'd be done with this. I was supposed to meet up at 8 o'clock for a small business transaction, but no, it's nothing illegal. It's nothing. It's literally a personal paperwork issue. You know, kind of getting around tax time. You know what I mean? Not to give away too many details. Hey, can I meet you towards the end of class? Hang on. I'm asking if it's okay. So hang on. I'm in such a good mood though. Thanks to you guys. I had no idea coming on here for a Nets. Who do they play? Nets Cavs game that I would enjoy it this much. Man, you guys made it really fun. Appreciate that so much. Like this is so special. Like I think you know we're really building something good here. And even if it even like stayed this small forever, who the hell cares? Just keep doing it. But please try to invite some of your friends to come on here, even friends that are too shy to go on YouTube or whatever. Just try to get them on here because it is really, really different. Tell you. I tell you, this Clipper team is potent. Robert Covington off the bench. Wow. Man, they got PG and Batum and Covington as 3 and D. And then Terrence Mann, he's not bad. He's like a Lou Dort type. And yet Minnesota's leading right now. And then you add Kawhi to this mix. Man, this is exciting. An exciting league to be in. All right, 30 seconds to go. Let's see if I got a reply text. Shoot. I might need to make a phone call. Well, worst case scenario, if I have to go, at least I made it to halftime. D'Lo, triple. Wow. So the young kids, no experience in playoffs. This is huge for them to withstand that early lull. PG, Batum. Oh man, Batum. Oh, dang. What a game. Man, Batum can still do that. Jeez. This is a good game. Oh man. Still waiting for the answer. Oh, haven't caught up in the comments. I would immediately tear an Achilles tendon if I played any sort of basketball right now. I don't even want to shoot around. Yeah. Don't even want to shoot around. That's too dangerous. I just have to cold turkey, no more. And I often tell people before this live stream became a regular thing, I would tell people that I have replaced my own need of seeing the ball go through the hoop with watching Steph Curry do that on a regular basis. But I've actually seen that enough now that I think what we're doing here with positivity in a world that is just inundated with negativity, I think it's important work. I really do. And I want to keep extending that little by little, keep extending the circle out. And slowly but surely, we'll have more and more. And that would be a dream of mine for us to match the audience that we used to have, like on Twitter. Although that type of technology, Twitter technology, is a lot easier to have an audience than here. So kind of at a disadvantage, but slowly but surely. I wonder if we can get, more of the people that didn't know that it could be like this to get on here. Okay. Oh, thank God. I can stay. I can stay a little bit. I'm trying to find out exactly what time. And why don't we look at some highlights so I can use the restroom real quick. Well, Kevin Durant explains why he wasn't here. Pleased to hear you don't need to say what? Oh gosh. What happened? What happened? Anybody know? Wasn't a fan of what Bruce Brown said about the Celtics bigs. Oh. Hey, look at that. Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? He doesn't want any of his teammates throwing anybody under the bus, just like I wouldn't want you guys to either. Uh-oh, let's try and find out what Bruce Brown said. Here it is. Asked about Kyrie Irving not being full-time player. I don't think about that now. Okay. It's not on there. Ah. Anybody know what happened? I want the Bruce Brown. How does Nets videos, sports SNY Nets, not have the Bruce Brown video of him saying stuff about the Celtics? And yeah, you do not want to be talking about the Celtics right now. Why would you give the Celtics bulletin board material? And there's two, they split it into two videos. Dang. Which one do I pick? Oh, here we go. Bruce Brown on how the Nets can slow the Celtics down in the first round. We can't let Tatum get 50. We've got to be physical. Now they don't have Robert Williams, so they have less of a presence in the paint. We can attack Al Horford and Tice. Oops. You don't want to give Horford and Tice motivation. So I'll leave you with that. 26 seconds.
Do you
That's
think
it.
the biggest key is to slowing the Celtics down?
Oh, my man Nick Friedel asking him.
We can't let Tatum get 50. We got to be physical with them. Now they don't have Robert Williams, so they have less of a presence in the paint, and we could attack Al Horford and Tice. So them not having Robert Williams is huge. You guys obviously faced them a few weeks ago. What do you think the biggest key is to slowing the Celtics down?
Oops, it rewound itself. Sorry. Let's find some highlights. Let's see. Okay, so we come back to SNY Nets for more video of that. SNY Nets. Here's D'Lo, our former dude. Okay, there you go. Be right back. Okay. Sorry, got to text this person. Sorry to leave D'Lo on repeat there, but we got to see what KD responded with. It is only more fun to do that. Somewhere Adam Silver is smiling because any he said, she said can only help the league. Here we go.
I'll say
45
Oh, he got
seconds.
up here?
Should have done this when I went to the restroom.
No, well, he said something I ain't like. Somebody just told me. Oh, I love you. Love you too, champ. Yeah, like, what did he say? All right, man. That's caffeine probably talking. Take some before the game. They got them two dudes. You can do the same stuff. It ain't gonna be that easy. I'll tell you that. Yo, what did Bruce Brown say when he got up here? Almost triple double? Nah, well, he said something I ain't like. Somebody just told me. Oh, I love you. Love you too, champ. Yeah, like, what did he say?
This is fun.
All right, man. That's caffeine probably talking.
Oh, it already. Oh, sorry.
Take some before the game. They got them two dudes. You can do the same stuff.
Okay. Let's do the next one.
But just when you come in, that bothers you. Why that comment?
I mean,
way to press it. That's the press
we
for
respect our opponents. It's like we don't need to talk about what we gonna do to them. Like I just don't like that. But that's just how Bruce is. He comes in and he says that he keeps the same energy throughout the whole season. So, but yeah, like we don't need to say like that. Let's just go out there and hoop.
Kevin, I know you were maybe
funny. Always drama in the NBA. Everywhere you turn. Oh, what? Oh, I had a couple videos go up right there. Huh. So I got to tweet. Got to tweet some stuff. Actually, let me do it. Do it over here. Okay. Okay, so I do got to go a little bit early, but there's still time. Let me do this. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Retweet. Okay. Okay, what's the question? Respect the opponent. Yeah. What do I think about the question to KD? I think all in all, they all realize that it's lighthearted, that it's just Bruce Brown, that they can have a little fun with it, that it's Bruce Brown. So no big deal, and valid question, and good on the media to get that little extra expletive out of KD. He knows it. So I got to go in 10 minutes, which is good because I'm getting tired, and we can and fishing for things to talk about, but let's check my boy Coach Nick, because he was going to do a video about how ridiculous it is to even consider trading for Gobert. He promised he was going to do a video on that. Don't know if he finished it, but let's see. Ah, man, he's doing a live. He's ruining our swagger here. I will say that I'm pretty sure I started doing this before he did, just barely. But he did say, if you don't have Jordan Poole in your top 2 or 3 for MIP, you're doing it wrong. He also has Desmond Bane in there. And his response to the ridiculousness of Rudy Gobert is this. Yes, it is the response with him giving a blank stare at a badly missed Rudy Gobert jumper. Anything else going on? All right, so I gotta go soon. I'll wait just a little bit more. We started the third quarter. Oops, almost knocked the computer off of the table. D'Lo manufactures a trip to the line. So good news, Merrick Kogut did not get selected to be a playoff referee. If he did, Draymond would have to not say a single word to him. Oh, I just realized I need to charge the laptop. But I actually have a video waiting for that. It's been 2.5 weeks. Oh, that's the problem with NBA and Warriors content. It comes at you so fast that you can miss the boat accidentally. Let's just go here. Here. Pull that up. Are they saying beat LA? Oh, Zubac just floored Pat Beverly. They're going to have to look at that. They're going to have to review that. They got to review everything these days. I don't think he got him in the elbow. Didn't get him with the elbow. But why not just have a review guy already ready to go on every single play so that they can get a jump on these things. They're not going to review it. I'm surprised. Am I going to collab with Coach Nick? Yeah, in the off season, I expect to. And all it takes is just to go visit him in LA. So all the money that I'm saving by not going on road trips right now, we'll see for later. I do have to make a trip down to SoCal anyways. And then there's also Summer League. Reggie lost his mouthpiece. So I don't see why not. Beverly against Reggie Jackson jump ball. Worth the price of admission right here. Oh no. It was D'Lo. Why would Pat? Yeah, Pat should be the first one out of there. D'Lo should win this, but Reggie's got a long wingspan. Technical on. Oh, Beverly's saying he's talking. Malloy's saying get away. Good job, Malloy. I like Malloy, but for whatever reason, he went down lower on the rung of referees because he used to be a finals referee, but then he wasn't last season, and I was surprised by that. That's hilarious. Oh, he just straight took a shot at Beverly's chest. Double tech. You have to call a double tech. Will I do this tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Oh, 9 versus 10. I don't think so. It's too much. I'll probably do Friday. Yeah, Friday. Yeah, nothing Thursday. So I'll have rested by Thursday. I mean, not that I need a whole day and a half to rest for this. It's just I'm doing other things like uploading videos to the channel. So I'm pretty busy and won't have time, but we will try to do this on Friday. Scott Foster. I want to do it Friday because it should be a good game. Again, like whoever it is. And that will be for the 8th spot. So yeah, I want to try and do this Friday. I don't really go on Facebook, so sorry about that. You can email me. People can email me at my email. I'll do this quick because I gotta go. I mean, I better type it in quicker because I gotta go soon. I gotta go in 3 minutes. Dum 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 dum. Cue the Jeopardy theme song. That wasn't Jeopardy. Zubats, Reggie up top. Paul George shoots the 3. No good. Zubats. Oh, got it against Cat. That's a great matchup. PG probes and finds Morris. No good, though. Two more minutes. Oh, D'Lo misses. I'll try and wait until the next break in the action. Reggie, no good. Both teams missing. Cat saves it. No, out of bounds, Cat. Malloy says. 1 more minute. I think I'm going to get another Starbucks because my throat is dry after all that. That's a good double tech. I have no problem with that. Oh, turnover. Zubats fell. D'Lo. This will be the last sequence for me. Then I'm going to have to hurry up and say bye-bye. So everybody splash that like button. Everybody splash that like button and see you Friday for the last play-in games. Where are we at on the likes? 39? That sucks. Ugh, could do better than that. Okay, I gotta go real soon now. Gotta get everything ready. About to disconnect any moment now. Yep. I just saw Coach Nick said they're going to waive off that 3. So that's it, folks. Take care. I'm ending it now. I got to go. Love you guys. See you Friday.